You're like a circle that floats around me, keeping me safe and sound. And when I fall, you tied a rope to me. You're blessing me every day. I was down with an illusion, like a sparrow with broken wings. But now I shine with your reflection on me. I'm getting back up on my feet. That you showed up was written in my palm. You are a statement, explode like a bomb. I get to push myself to victory. You make me winner. You cut me loose and set me free. You make me win in every way. You showed me how to spread my wings. Yes, I'm the winner of the day. You cut me loose and set me free. You make me win in every way. You showed me how to spread my wings. Yes, I'm the winner of the day. Yes, I'm the winner, yeah. 'Cause I'm the winner, yes. Am I awake or am I dreaming? So far gone, I won't look back. And when I move, there ain't no stopping me. You're pushing me up to the top. I saw the clouds looking angry, but then the sky reached my mind. And when I space out, I see the possibilities unfolding the way that I want. That you showed up was written in my palm. You are a statement, explode like a bomb. I get to push myself to victory. You make me winner. You cut me loose and set me free. You cut me loose. You make me win in every way. Win in every way. You showed me how to spread my wings. Yes, I'm the winner of the day. You cut me loose and set me free. You make me win in every way. You showed me how to spread my wings. Yes, I'm the winner of the day. Yes, I'm the winner, yeah. 'Cause I'm the winner, yes. 'Cause I'm the winner, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yes, I'm the winner, yeah.
I'm a drop in the ocean, just a face in a crowd waiting to be seen. Big dreams set in motion. I wanna go where no one's ever been. I would climb the highest mountain. I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky. Yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the clouds, but I can see the world from up here, from up here, from up here.
hey there, welcome to 757 Spy Flights Tuesday, but we got a brand new airplane, so of course we got to get together and play. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in today. Got a really nice new Breeze A220. I don't think flying the plane is going to be a breeze, but it'll be fun. Hey, what are you doing in that seat? That's mine. Get out of there. Jeez. Man, some people. Come on. No. You can't sit there. No, okay. There we go. Hey there. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming on in. Good to see you today. Thanks for stopping by. It looks like it's going to be an amazing airplane. I did spend a couple hours with the manual that Pauliette just mentioned in there. This is not going to be easy, okay? And to be honest, there was a lot to take in with the manual too. So one thing is we're on VATSIM right now. Be ready to disconnect if you just aren't able to get this airplane to do all the things that you want it to do, okay? Big part of being on VATSIM that they say, you guys can do whatever you want, but, well, you can't do whatever you want, but they really want you to be able to control your airplane. So if you don't feel that you're able to control it, just, there is no dishonor in disconnecting. Okay, as Worf said, there is no dishonor in disconnecting. So no big problem with that. Live to fight another day. So good to see you. Thank you for coming in today. Holy moly, I went and looked outside, couldn't even see across the street for a while because the wildfire smoke here is so bad. So don't know exactly. Whoop, that's not the weather cam. There's the weather cam. Yeah, I mean, it's gotten a lot better here, but moly moly. And a lot of those fires are over across the way, coming in from places like Oregon. So there is, and you can see it, by the way, in the sim. I loaded into my hometown airport, and couldn't really see an awful lot. So let's just jump right into the airplane. A couple things that I've gone and done here. I've gone and set my main camera view. This is Captain's Cam. I have gone and set my EFB view. So I went and set the EFB view. I've got my outside. Let's look at the airplane view, and that's the only thing that I've done. I logged on to VATSIM. So I put in my pilot ID. I did not see a place to put in a Hoppy ID. So I did not do that or anything. So that's where we are in the airplane. Let's go ahead and have a little look around and get ready to go. Loviz is going to wing it. Oh, you're serious. That's right. Just another airplane. It's got two wings, got a tail. It's got a couple of jet engines and stuff. Hi, Irby. Welcome aboard. There is no Hoppy. Okay, so remember you have to change your Navigraph data to Navigraph in the McDo once you link to Navigraph. Do that, you press the menu button, data and download. Hey, thank you. Let's go ahead. Pauliette to the rescue. No CPDLC. They're building a new one with VATSIM. Way to go. Okay, so let's do what Pauliette said. To do it, you press the menu button, the physical button, data and download. I bet you're talking about a data button up here, maybe? So it's probably up in this area that you're talking about, right? Not down in here. So let's see, there's my flight. I did go ahead and you can import a flight from SimBrief. So there's our flight from SimBrief. No, it's in the center console. All right, so let's see, left of the throttle. All right, let's look down here at the throttle. Oh, by the way, we got to set our throttles up too. Hi, Silent Banshee. It was 69 something, I believe. It was 69 something dollars. So my guess is you're talking about left of the console down here, and we're talking about coming in here and doing it right here. This thing right here, left of the throttle. That's the only thing that I see. There's the menu button that Pauliette was saying. So we got to turn the airplane on. And most 220s do not have CPDLC, but they do have ACARs for departure clearances. So we've got to go and get a few more views here, right? And we also need to make sure that we can do the throttles. So I got my throttles. I'm going to leave my throttles in what I call Airbus mode. I kind of have two modes of operation. Airbus mode and Boeing mode is what I call those things. So let's first of all go into settings. And this is an important one that I think you need to make sure that you do. So we're going to go to settings and we're going to go to throttle quadrant. And let's go ahead and I'm going to make sure that I've got, okay, my TCA Airbus 1 and 2. It's already preset. So we're good to go there. I needed to make sure that that one was ready to go. Now we've got to go like Airplane and Lovis are saying, and we've got to calibrate the throttles. We can do that. Captain Sibby. Hi, Sibby. Always good to see you. Sibby posted a great picture the other day of ice cream and strawberries. Holy cats, did that look good. Wow, wow, wow. It's the 300, Sibby. It's the 300. This is the Synaptic specific manual. Okay, so we've got a new manual here, and I'm going to go ahead and pop that on the desktop so that we can refer to this. Click the menu bar and then data and maintenance, and you can do throttle calibration. Okay, so over here, let's go ahead and do that. Let's also go ahead and I'm going to load in the link that Pauliot just gave us. Hallelujah. Looks like we're good to go here. This is awesome. So this is how we set up the airplane. So we'll go through this at the top. Oh, I'm sorry. Hang on, Sibby. It was a joke. My sense of humor is broken today. I'm sorry. All right, so let's go ahead and get this done right here and right now. So let's see. Let's go aircraft settings. Everything looks good there. EFB settings. Enabled and entry mode keybind. We'll figure that out. Audio settings. Don't think we need to bother with those. Call out settings. I don't think we need to bother with those. And third-party settings, I already put that in. I don't want to use Navigraph charts. I've logged into Navigraph, but I want to use Lido charts because I'm kind of a snob about Lido stuff. Okay, so we did settings. Let's come on over here and let's just go through and do it the way they tell us to, okay? Aircraft selection and livery, we did that. Cockpit interaction, some switches, blah, blah, blah. We can do that. Electronic flight bag is located. We have EFBs. Lock screen. Unlock the EFB. There is a lock screen. A lock screen? Do we really need a lock screen? Okay. So there it is. Power off the EFB. Dark mode. I didn't see a lock screen. So I didn't see that one. So that's a good deal. I'm going to make this a little bit bigger so it's easy to see, okay? Because, you know, old. EFB control menu, power off the EFB, lock the EFB, screen, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's see here. Home, my flight, ground gear, access to doors and everything else. Load sheet, takeoff, performance, charts and settings. Functionality of each of these is below. We want to go and do our throttles, right? So view the delay card. He found it a few minutes ago. Good evening. Back in a hot, sandy place. Oh my gosh. Ollie, welcome home. I hope you had a safe trip. Ollie was on a honeymoon. So, you know, still celebration mode for Ollie there. And congratulations on your great news. The fence, well, CT Aviation's on the fence. There is a lot of glass in this cockpit. You know, and we're not just talking about the glass that's in the sim pilot's hand here. Let me tell you, there is a lot of glass here.
Top clearance granted.
But no, CT Aviation, check it out. See what you think. Russ is here with a nice resub. Russ has been here for 66 months. Been around since the beginning of the spy flight here. Okay, there's a loading page. So we got a load sheet. That's good. Thanks, Russ. Thanks for still being here and putting up with all my silly jokes. Okay, there's a performance. That looks good. Configuration. What we need to do is we're looking here to see where we can go. Okay, there's landing. Good. We know about landing. There's charts. We know about charts. But what we want to do, aircraft settings. Okay, so just looking in here, aircraft. Weights and balance, external, time compression, and weathering. It's a brand new airplane. I am not interested in weathering. Okay, EFB settings. Let's see. Audio settings. No, don't care about callouts. Codes, FMS and database sources. Keep scrolling. There's the ND specifications, cockpit layout. Better come up on it soon there, guys. Main instrument panel, glare shield overhead, center pedestal, audio thrust quadrant, MFS data entry, sim brief import, checklist, custom checklist, toga mode, throttle calibration. Oh, here we go. Okay. The Synaptic A220 offers throttle calibration via the FMS maintenance menu. Okay, so you don't do it in. So we got to turn the airplane on. We got to turn the airplane on to do that. Let's go to ground gear. And let's see. Let's go ahead and put some chocks in place. Let's get a ground power unit in place. Let's go ahead and get a jetway. We'll get that in place. Got to get a jetway. That's a good thing to do. Hey, Captain Odie, on vacation. Really? And happy birthday to Captain Odie. Hey, Captain Odie, thank you for telling us it's your birthday so we can celebrate along with you. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by. All right, so that's good. Jetway's in place. Let's go ahead and open the door. We'll get our cargo doors open. Let's go and pop in there. Just got a PDC. VATSIM is signing on. Remember, if we don't know what we're doing with this airplane, we probably should log off of VATSIM. So let's see how we're doing. Okay, hitting the 5 button. I need to look at the upper panel. Guess what? I can't do that. We need to set some more views. So let's take a look and see. So I set 2 over here. Center pedestal overhead. Okay, that doesn't look too good to me. That doesn't look like an overhead to me. So let's come on down here and do a shortcut. And I'm going to set my shortcut and save it. But what we need to do is we need to come on in here and find the overhead. Page 18 of the manual will take you through changing to Navigraph. I feel like the odd one out. The odd one out being the only JetBlue A220. You're not, no, you get to be whatever airplane you want to be. Okay, so usually I'm going down here and I've got a nice view of the overhead like this. So I'm going to save that position. But you know what else I'm going to do? John Fly. Hi, how's it going, John Fly? Yeah, this is Chase Plane. Holy moly, is this thing good. Let's go get another upper view, okay? Let's do another view here. Let's create. And it's a pilot instrument view. And we're going to call this one Upper 2. Okay, UPPR2. And then what we're going to do with Upper 2 is I'm going to move it down below the other one. I'm going to give it the same number as number 5 and save that assignment. And now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and I'm going to square it up a little bit. And I'm going to go to the top over here and get a little bit more of the whole thing. I've been using Chase Plane and I'm doing multiple button pushes. And boy, does it make life go fast. Okay, so that looks really good. So now let's go and try and turn the airplane on. Okay, so there's this one over here. Hey, look at this. We got external power. Let's turn the batteries on first because, hey, we're sim pilots and we get a charge out of turning on the batteries. Battery 1, battery 2, ground power. And the airplane comes on. Let's do nav. And it looks like the nav lights were already on. So nav lights are on. Those look really, really good. We have, it's all no smoking on this airplane. So that's all good. And our airplane is coming to life. Also worth saving for later, you have to download a separate file for terrain radar, as the way they wanted to implement it to make it more realistic. It is not supported in the sim. You can either download low or high res files here when you are done. So here's a couple things to put on our to-do list. And this is the map server. I would just save this over in your browsers, your tabs, and go ahead and do that a little bit later on. Okay, so that looks really good. What other things do we have here? So I got lights and signs. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to move lights and signs up here. And I'm going to put this right under the pilot thing. And I'm going to give that the same number as my 0. And then what we're going to do is I've now got another kind of a view that I've been doing a lot with these. And so over here, what we'll do is we're going to come in. And let me just save that position there. And we're going to grab this. What I like to do is I like to be able to have this over here. And just have a nice view like this so I don't have to look away. Let's just do that. It's not going to be great. Okay, this looks good. So we've got all of these up here and we should have power on the airplane now. So we need to start doing stuff with the little McDo thing. Let's see. The map server is going to take a while. I have gigabyte internet and it says 2 hours for the map server. Pauliot had 5 gigabytes and it says 45 minutes. Nikki decided to go with high res. The 400 is much smaller. All right, so we've got that. Let's see. Flight control panel. This is probably going to be the upper panel here. And I usually like to come on over here and just move this around like this. What do we have over there? The caution, instruments. This is mostly the autopilot. You know what? This autopilot looks an awful lot like an Airbus autopilot. All right, and that's going to be autopilot view. And save it. So now we have an autopilot view. Now we also had multi-function keyboard. They didn't set these for. Polyod says maybe start with low res and go to the high res some other day. This one's going to be a little weird. So we can kind of come over here. Because we're going to need this. I think we can also use our keyboard with this thing. So let's go ahead and save this as our McDo view. And that looks good. Save it. And I kind of keep these in order. So let's see here. Now let's see if we can go follow the instructions on this one. To access, you have to press menu. All right, so this menu thing is going to be kind of a thing here. While you're here, we should also do nav data. Yes, we should. I'm going to get one more view here, and this is going to be sort of the MFD keyboard. So I'm going to create one. It's a pilot instrument, and we're going to call this MCDU keyboard. Spelling is hard. Okay, and I'm going to put this underneath here. I'm going to give it the same number as the McDo. It's just a really good time saver. And what we'll do is we're going to zoom out a little bit here till we can see the menu button. And that way we've got the whole thing there. All right, so we saved that position. Now then, let's go ahead and we're going to take Chase Plane and I'm going to move it off the computer screen for a while. Madi just checked VATSIM radar and noticed. We got a new airplane today, Madi. We got a new Extreme, let's see, Extreme LOL. Good to see you. We're flying a brand new airplane and we're setting it up, so it's going to be a while. Please don't wait too long. Okay, we're going to do menu. Uh-oh, I set some wrong buttons. Multifunction keyboard. Oh, I messed that up. Okay, so this needs to be 4 for the McDo. No, that one's actually correct. Sorry, not doing it right here. All right, that looks really good. And actually, the McDo is 2. That's number 2. And then that's number 2. This one should be... I got this one wrong. Sorry. Number 1. Autopilot is number 1 here on the spy flight. All right, that looks good. Okay, so let's come on down here. Let's go and hit the data button right now. And no, we're not trying to be mean to Brent Spiner. Hi, Jim. Thanks for coming in. Data. And maybe download. Reload data and software, maybe? Is that where we're going to do that? I don't know. Load databases. You must authenticate to the load function. I already did this once, but I think we have to do it again. We have to go back, Jack, and do it again. Go back, Jack, do it again. Sorry. I'm learning a new airplane, and I'll be right up front. This is one of my absolute favorite things to do in Flight Sim. It absolutely is one of my favorite things to do in Flight Sim. I'm going to check that, and we're going to start to load. Navigraph is coming down. Hey, this is kind of cool to see, isn't it? Somebody has a new toy. Oh my gosh, you going to get your specs? You'll be home in a couple of hours. Okay, JSG Droid, safe driving. Hope your new glasses work out really good, and we'll be here. Okay, I've got 2 flights. This first flight's going to take a while to set up. Okay, so we're all setting it up together. I love autocorrect flare. This is looking pretty good. Okay, let's see here. We've got a couple of other minutes. So there's my autopilot. We need to do a radio page. So that looks good. Now, one of the other pages that I do is what I call the captain's close view. So we're going to go ahead and reuse another view here. And I'm going to call this one Big Instruments. Always have one called Big Instruments. And what we're going to do is I'm going to call that view shortcut number 4. And Big Instruments is actually a really close-up view down here. And I always like to be able to come in here and just do a really, really big view. I'm going to go and put these 2 together. I think those will work. These are beautiful instrument panels, by the way. So we got a big instrument view now. Used to handling big instruments. Lenny, welcome aboard. When you get a new plane, you're sure you get used to it. That's okay, Irby. I think that was a good job. Oh, I get it now. Sorry. Uh-oh, it's upset with me. We have failed to turn on the emergency lights. Let's find the emergency lights. APU. Okay, let's see. Passenger signs, taxi. Strobe, instruments, nose, seatbelt. Okay, I don't see it there. Wipers, APU, anti-ice. Wipers. CB, usually it's kind of out of the way in a way. It's the knob on the right side above the reading light. Right side above the reading light. Reading, hey, look at that, there it is, emergency, there, let's turn that on. That way if I push the wrong button, you know, the history eraser button or something like that, we won't blow up. Regicide Greg, thank you. Polyot, thank you. Okay, and it looks like our load is complete. Okay, so we've done all that. Let's go back to menu. And what we're going to do this time is let's go and now we really should do our throttle calibration. To access the menu on the cursor panel, then select data and maintenance. Okay, so data and then maintenance. All right, let's go data and maintenance. Throttle calibration. Okay, let's see here. Now then, toggle thrust reverse and hold thrust reverse are used to enable. I would rather have it on the axis. Is set to both forward and reverse, the idle and set. So we got those there. So now what we get to do is we're going to do our throttles. So I'm going to go and let's see, it says set reverse. Let's set idle first. Here's idle. You might need to call Billy Idle if you need help with this, okay? Now I'm going to set reverse idle. There's reverse idle. Reverse max. Idle. And max. There we go. Hi, Senor Tomas. Welcome aboard. And Nathan is in chat. So far, so good. It's a learning. I don't think it's buggy right now. It's not being buggy at the moment. It's being great. So let's come on in here. Now, I usually have another view, and that's going to be down here. Let's see. There's no radios down here. But let's come on and have a look and see if our throttles are good.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty.
Rusty Racing did a nice resub. Thank you for the resub. And Mr. Sir is on a 50 stream streak. Thank you for streaking. That was really nice of you. I did. I read the manual. Mad Noob, welcome aboard. So I got the manual from the big manual, but I did not get this one. And this is the one you want. We've thrown it into chat here. And so we now have gone and we have done our throttles. All right, so it looks like that's really good. Dave, my WinWing FCU is working with the general Mobi flight profile. Okay, so Loviz, you're talking about using the Airbus and a generic Mobi flight profile? Let's see if we can turn on the APU. The plane does have a toga button. Leskew is on a really nice stream. Okay, so one of the things that I like to do is I do like to have a general look down view here. So we can go ahead and set that. And I'm going to add just a few more camera views. Oops, wrong button. All right, we're going to create another view. And if you're wondering, I'm creating with Chase Plane. It's a hangover from being a Bombardier before it was an Airbus. Yeah, this airplane has multiple personalities. It's a pilot view, and I'm going to put this view on a pedestal. Pedestal. I spelled it wrong. I don't care. Spelling doesn't matter. All right, let's go and give it a number. That's a nice number. Save it. And now what we're going to do is we're going to come down and we're going to view this. So things I want to be able to do. I want to be able to see things like the throttles and the flaps and slats and speed brakes. So that's kind of what I've got there. Full staff at PVD. I know we just got this airplane. It's less than an hour old. We kind of have to set it up. Now's a great time. Let's check our speed brakes. Speed brakes are good. There's flaps 1, 2, flaps 2, 3, 5. So our throttles, our lever here is going to be a little different. All right, so that looks good. We'll go ahead and hide that now. There's also a toga button. We're going to want to be able to hit the toga button. All right, let's come on here, and this is now done. So let's come down here and hit the menu button again. And I don't know that we need to do any other things with this right now. So I think we're good to go here. I'm going to come on and let's take a look at the FMS now. So let's look at the FMS. All right. Hardware is Bombardier for the most part. Software is Airbus. So a little bit Baroque, a little bit classical, right? That would best be it. A little bit Baroque, a little bit classical, maybe. I don't know. We're hoping for butter. All right, status. Let's take a look and see. Active Navigraph data. So our active period, our Navigraph data is groovy good. Our database is great. My guess is let's start with the route. There is our route. Anyone able to help? Alalu, if you got a question, did you post it up above? What is the application for camera management? It's called Chase Plane. It's from a place called Parallel 42. I thought we established it as full Louisiana. We're not quite sure what the genealogy is. We dare, yes, you should not look at the genealogy on this. You probably, yeah, I would say so. Okay, let's look at the VIA and 2 page. That looks kind of nice. I'm just kind of looking here, discovering things. The manual that I read yesterday, this is 302 pages long. 302 pages long. So, yeah, we're kind of putting it all together here. Okay, departure and arrival. This is the performance page. This looks like the A350 performance page. Flight plan. Oh, maybe we could uplink the flight plan. Should we try that? Let's try flight plan uplink. SimBrief ID. Okay, so what you do is you type it in here and then put it in there and hit send. Pending. Complete. Success. You have to load it as a secondary flight plan. SimBrief. That's complete. So it's complete, but Loviz says we have to put it as a secondary first. Are we using the WinWing throttle? I'm using the the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus Captain's Pack. It's about the same thing, and it works just great. It loads it into the secondary, and then you activate the secondary. Okay, so init all of this. So we started there. Winds and temperature. Okay, so now copy to second. Nope. Oh, there's a message. Flight plan loaded, no flight plan, invalid speed, use manual. Okay. Okay, we did that. No, don't do that. Click activate at the top. Activate. And we do secondary. Now that we do the secondary, let's try and do it again. So you start with the secondary. Okay, flight plan uplink. And we'll send it again. Complete. And there are no messages. Hey, look at this. It says Providence to Raleigh-Durham. Twisted Mexican, welcome aboard. Okay, so one of the things that I think that we need to do is there is a, hang on, let me turn that off. There was a setting over here, and I think we need to activate it because you can use the keyboard with this airplane. I'm starting to realize that you did not, in fact, do your revision reading. I read the first part. I read the book, read through once. My eyes were crossing. I tried to read it again, and fell asleep. It's been a long time. All right, so it's not that one. Entry mode key point. I'm wondering if this isn't, if this doesn't set the keyboard. I hope it sets the keyboard. Let's see if it works. Okay, this is we're a Breeze flight today, MXY 441. Nope, you type into the scratch pad above your keypad and then click it. If you try to apply Airbus logic, it will mess with you. No, I read more than the first page. Okay, let's just go MXY 441. I see you set that as a shortcut to use an external keyboard. It locks out the other keyboard. The thing is okay, Raleigh-Durham cruise estimated time departures in a row. Make sure to disable auto disconnect on the GPU. Low vis. Let's go and do what low vis said. So come on over here. Make sure to disable auto disconnect on the GPU. Auto GPU disconnect. I have disabled that. You started your APU and it disconnected the GPU prior to the APU. That is a bug. You can check to see if you have a graphics glitch on the right winglet. You're seeing that the check mark is misplaced. Yeah, I think you're right. The check mark's a little bit off. That means that you might say that this is a checkered livery. Refund. Now Loviz has to start all over. Sorry, Loviz. I mean, it's really only on the Airbus name. Okay, so we've gone and done this, but let's see. I want to look and see. No, not this one. What I really would like to see on this is KEYBOARD search. No keyboard. So it could be we don't get to do that after all. Let's see. Let's go and see what we got here. ACARS. We are departing on the jumper departure. So route is Providence, jumper, rifle, say, tackle 3, tackle to Raleigh-Durham. Altitude, squawk. No SID, maintain 4,000 feet. Expect departure frequency is 1 to 2.8. All right, that looks really good. So we got a clearance. Let's get an ATIS. It's the tackle 3, like fishing, right? Fishing and stuff. Polyot is a 5 gigabyte connection, and now Polyot says that it may take us a little more time to do the download, and that's for the terrain stuff, right? Because this has really, really pretty terrain. Okay, so what we have here is our MXY looks good. Let's go and do our departure. We are using runway 16. So runway 16. And done. Our arrival, right now it looks like 23 right on the tackle 3 arrival. 23 right, tackle 3 via ZJ. Okay, and now we have to look over and see. Raleigh-Durham is going to be busy. Well, now that we've got this, we absolutely do. Groin Congola, so far no complaints, but I haven't even pushed back from the gate yet, so no idea. Sunjammer, yeah, we got a new airplane today, so I figured we probably ought to go and have some fun. It's Tuesday flying at its best. Airport ground. And there are no stars. Raleigh-Durham. Our star, no SIDS, I mean. It's tackle 3. And we're expecting, SimBrief gave me 23 right. 23 right. I'm going to also get 23 left. ILS or localizer 23 right. ILS or localizer 23 left. And we need an AGC. And we need an APC. And now if we hit the pinned button, there's all of our charts in order. Okay, so coming in on tackle. Well, yeah, yesterday I couldn't even load into Microsoft Flight Simulator. So I couldn't even load into the sim. Very annoying. Okay, so coming in on tackle 3 for the 2-3s, our last waypoint is going to be Essel at 6,000 feet and 210 knots. And for the localizer 2-3, it's Essel transition. So I bet we have Essel. Look at that. We got a Essel right there. And all of that is. So it is ILS 2-3 right, Essel, tackle, CJ, and that is done. Okay, that looks really, really good. So there's the departure and arrival. Our alternate, we need to put that in, I guess, manually. Our alternate today is on this page. It's KOAJ at flight level 130. KOAJ. And if we have to go there, it's 13,000 feet. right, there we go. Let's see here. Average ISA. Cruise winds, we can put those in. I don't think those came down. It's 289 at 39 knots. .289 at 39 and click it. Our temperature deviation is plus 9 degrees. There we go. Okay, I think we got all that done. Let's see. Joker's laughing gas says to hydrate. Yeah, I'm going to need to do that today. Good. All right. All of this looks really, really good. Let's see. Secondary winds. Flight plan wind required. Let's see if it's going to get, if that'll download winds. It says it's complete. I don't see where it puts it in, so we won't do anything with that. Fuel. Let's see. Okay, 0 fuel weight. Oh boy. Okay, our 0 fuel weight today should be 108,500. You know what? I'll bet we need to come over here and load the airplane over here first. Let's do the load sheet here. I'll bet that's smarter. Sim brief import. There we go. And load the airplane. Airplane is loaded. So passengers are 115. Passengers are 115. Let's come over and do 0 fuel weight. 108,840. That's almost what I got in the flight plan. 108,840. That's good. Our center of gravity is going to be 24.6. There we go. That looks good. Now then, block fuel. We should have loaded 12,132 pounds. We have 12,145. But what I like to do is always go over and look at the gas gauge up here and make sure that that's happened. Because sometimes it hasn't loaded in the place. I am missing all sorts of chat. Golden Navigator, you changed your user's name. You used to be Joker's Laughing Gas. How do you like Golden Aviator? That's a good name. So it's 12150. Block fuel. That's good. Reserve or contingency. What was taxi fuel supposed to be? Taxi is supposed to be 270. 270. Reserve contingency. I think that is supposed to be 1077. Invalid. Okay. 1827. That's invalid too. Doesn't like that. Okay. Let's see. Something. I'm going to look there. I worked on my work laptop. I still have the Airbus A220 sales PowerPoint presentation. Yes, Airbus still uses PowerPoint for the A220. Shall we see how accurate the Pixel plane is compared to the salesperson's please buy this plane pitch? Oh my gosh, I think that's great. I would definitely do that. Okay, reserve and contingency. I have contingency in terms of time. Does it have anything over here? Passengers, cargo, weights, new. Fuel planning. Okay, but this reserve and contingency, this really is supposed to be, it really is supposed to be 15 minutes of fuel. I'm going to say the Pixel plane is likely more accurate than any sales pitches. Carlos, welcome aboard. We just got a brand new airplane. It is a A220. It just came out. It's about an hour old. Yeah, it's about an hour old. So there we go. So reserve and contingency. My contingency is 15 minutes and it's supposed to be 1077. That's often 5%. Nope, doesn't like that. Let's see. Dogs, is flying the A220 an A320? No, absolutely not. It was a little less than $70 US, Carlos. This is a lot more engaging. All right, so I don't know what to plug in there. All right, I'm gonna leave it blank. It's gonna not be pleased with me, but let's go look at some other things. Okay, ETP does not work. We need to fill that box with something. Bombardier designs things. Yeah, I think at one point in time, if you went to Disney World and rode the monorail. I think at one point in time they did the monorail. I think they built the monorails. Well, our total fuel is 121. Contingency is 1077. And it won't take this number. And it says that's invalid. It doesn't like it. That's invalid. Doesn't like that. That's invalid. Doesn't like any of these numbers. That's invalid. Let's see. You can only enter a % in the reserve contingency. Well, usually that's supposed to be, let's try 15. So you don't do fuel, you put in a number over here then. How about 15%?
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Somebody just did something nice. Let's see. Dad Game Time did a really, really nice resub for 23 months. Thank you. Agrimeister says it should be 3%. $3.0. It doesn't like that either. You should activate it before putting in the weights and fuel. I didn't activate it. I didn't do that first. That would have been over here. Activate secondary. So I didn't activate it. Was that the problem? Let's do activate. Boom. Activate it and execute it. All right. Let's look over here. I got a message. Flight plan discontinuity, invalid speed use manual. Okay, cool. You should activate it before putting in weights. So there's winds and temperatures. I tried to bring in the wind. Hey, look at that. Okay, activating it at work. Pilots, Skeevy? Did I say that right? Welcome in. Thanks. Okay, good. We got upper level winds. Fuel. Hey, look at that. Activating it and executing it did everything. Block fuel looks good. Tax fuel looks good. It put in the numbers 3.0. And all of our numbers look great. Hot dog. ETP, nearest available airports. Okay, that looks really good. I think we're done. Now, this is the secondary flight plan. So eventually we have to send it over to the other side, right? No, it says copy to secondary. Now we're in the main flight plan. Let's see. Position. I bet we've got to turn on navigation stuff. Hi, Danny VDW. Welcome aboard. Okay, do we have nav things? Groovy little nav buttons to press. Hydraulics. Fuel. CB electrical, air, batteries, reading, APU, anti-ice. I don't see the nav buttons there. Maybe it's someplace else. INS nav alignment is totally automatic. It's totally automatic. So my guess is we're all good to go. Hey, yeah, it looks like we're good to go. Cool. Subsonic, welcome aboard. You could have loaded in via... Yeah, I actually don't have any kind of a VPN. I know that the way the world is today, I should get one, but I just haven't had the time to plug one in yet. You know, to go and try and do those things. We do have an initial climb clearance today of 4,000 feet. But yeah, I could have done that. It is a little more complex. It absolutely is. But you know what? It's fun to learn. I was just going to go and see if this shows up. I don't think it's going to work. Nah, I don't think that's going to work. That's not going to work. All right, let's see. Our initial climb clearance is going to be 4,000 feet. That looks good. For your 6-month check-in, Mad Lad, Chaotic, welcome back in, Chaotic. Hey, thanks for checking in. I appreciate you checking in. I hope you've been good and all is right with the world. Thank you for coming by. Let's see, we did get a squawk code. Let's see if we can put in our squawk code, 1351. And I bet 1351. Hey, Zach and Black, welcome aboard. We're slowly learning our new airplane today. 1351, and there is our squawk code. Transponder. The new 20 does look really good. Loviz says, look, Mom, Loviz is pushing back. I got to get going here. We'll make it. All right. Let's see. What do we have? We have Providence delivery 126650. One, 2, 6, 650. And we've also got Providence Tower 120.7. Okay, that's all set and ready to go. Let's see. When Air Baltic invariably goes bust, we may be able to all pool together to buy an A220. Yeah, I hate the thought of any airplane going bust, but maybe we could get an A220. The Spy A220. Imagine that. All right, now then, let's go and start closing some things up here. So I'm going to go to ground gear. I think my doors are closed. Let's toggle the jetway because I think the front door's closed. Yep, the front door's closed. Let's close our cargo doors. Doors are closed there. Airplane forgot landing lights. That's okay. Nobody's going to take off points for landing lights. This is a complex plane. We got a lot to learn here. Beer Cheers, GT Boy. Welcome on in. You, let's see. Zach, can't stay with a friend, but you just bought the A220. All right, so all of our doors are closed. We have the APU up and running. APU is on. Let's try and disconnect from ground power. Ground power is disconnecting. Doors are closed. Passenger signs going on. Beacon okay, all that looks good. I'm going to remove the GPU. Now then, I'm also going to... All right, there's the parking brake. All right, the parking brake lever works. So I'm going to remove my chocks. And that panel is now clear. Takeoff performance. Let's see. Vincent, I really want to, but the A220 is a bit pricey. I will say, though, Vincent, it is probably worth saving for. I think so far I'm having a blast. But you got to understand from a flight sim geek standpoint, this is my absolute happy place. Being able to learn a new airplane. You know, I really have a good time. Sync the flight management system. Sync the weather. GT Boy, we got a new airplane today. Wanted to check out the new plane. See what kind of trouble we could get into. Okay, we've synced the FMS, runway 16. Everything looks good there. Altimeter is 2974. The altimeter. That's probably a good thing to set, right? Range Barrow. Okay, there it is. It's 1013 hectopascal, but does the toilet, you see, now Irby cuts to the chase. Does that toilet flush? That's what we gotta know. Now then, I need to set another view here on view number 1. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna set a second view for being able to set some stuff here. So there's flight control number 1. So this goes all the way at the top. And now we're gonna set a new one. I'm gonna call it FCU 2. It's a pilot instrument. I think I changed a name here. Okay, there's FCU2. We're going to move this below here. We're going to give it a name, which is going to be number 1 is our shortcut. Save the assignment. And now what we're going to do is the idea behind this view right here is I want to be able to come over here and see these things over here. There we go. That gives me just a real fast way to be able to see that. Okay, let's move that over there. And first of all, let's see hectopascals. Inches of mercury. We know here at Providence, Rhode Island, it is information delta 2974. 2974. We're changing the altimeter. Altimeter's checked and set. Now then, calculate. It's going to be flaps 2 for setup. We are doing, we're going down to Raleigh-Durham. We'll see how that works. So it's going to be takeoff is takeoff -1, 124, 130, 132, flaps 2, send to FMS. Now let's come over here and do performance, because all of this is good. Performance. Set V speeds. Speeds are set. But we have to go in. Let's see. We're doing takeoff -2. I don't think that we're doing. I think we have to put in wind here. I can't get it to steer on the ground. I bet low vis that might be over on settings. Is there a? It's usually going to be a nose wheel, tiller, rudder pedal kind of a deal. Weights, barrow, external VFX. No idea. Posit simulation distance. No, we turned that off. Cabin lighting is auto. Time compression is off. IRS align time is real. Auto GPU. No. Satcom. Disconnect. Overhead light switches. Low vis says it's going to be on the tiller. The tiller is over here. So there's the tiller over there. Let's see if I can do that. Do I have rudder pedals by any chance? I got rudder pedals. I don't see a way to set that. There's no page 2. Groin Congola says what we have to do is we have to press the little button, and that should do our nose wheel steering. Doesn't look like it, but we'll see. Doesn't look like it, but we'll see. Okay. We'll cross. Well, Yes, we're going to push out of the gate right now, but we don't know how to steer the airplane. We're all going to die. Okay, runway wind. Winds are 190 at 14. Outside air temperature is 26 degrees. That looks good. Slats and flaps are 2. Bleed source, wing anti-ice, cowl. We'll just leave all of that and that'll be automatic. Departure profile is going to be standard. I really have been bad about doing setting acceleration and stuff, but we'll just do that. Hola, Boozy Sheep. There's a new airplane out there. And what we've got here is direct to jumper. There's a discontinuity. We'll leave the discontinuity right now and just leave that there. There's direct to. I bet that's what we do, our direct to. And all of that looks good. Low-Vis is taking off. Good luck, Low-Vis. Tavers needs to hurry up and release his Qantas livery because for some reason, any builds skipped Qantas and they did Korean instead. I think we're ready to go. I'm going to leave this on performance. Okay, it's going to be runway heading on departure. Our departure heading should be, we're departing off of runway 16. So runway 16 is over here, and that's going to be 157 degrees. Heading should be 157 after departure. 157. Low-Vis says if you get a generic profile, does that mean you just load in MobiFlight and don't load a profile and it works? The autopilot, 157. That would kind of be nice. Or is that a specific profile that we need to download the generic thing? Okay, altitude is set, heading is set, speed is set to FMS. Speed. We need 137 to take off. Shall we trust the FMS on this one? Okay, now, everybody look, if you keep a close eye, Polyot is gonna go, is gonna change a color or two. Several shades because I'm gonna do a checklist. Okay, battery, ECL DU2. Okay, don't have any idea what ECL is DU2. We're gonna die there. I don't know what that is. Hydraulic 3A, 3B, 2B. Okay, let's look at the hydraulic panel. We could do that, right? Hydraulic. These have to go to automatic, right? Hi, Ross. Welcome aboard. Hydraulic 3A, 3B, 2B. 3A, 3B, and 2B goes to automatic. Those are checked off. AP or external power as required. Hey, look at that. I don't know what the ECL is. Let's just click it by and you know. Electronic checklist, was that what it was? Panthers, thank you. Irish Wheels bought $1,000 worth of Airbus wind control gear. I'll now have 2 full Airbus and Boeing desk flight deck setups. It is a spendy hobby. I sure hope that you like that and it's going good for you, Irish Wheels. It sounds really neat. First pre-flight of the day. I did not do the ice detector test. The circuit breakers. First flight of the day. Yeah, we better say yes. Ice detector, circuit breakers, rudder trim, Oxygen masks. Yep, we got oxygen, airplane documents, operator engineer, emergency equipment, gear pins, overhead panel, glare shield displays. That all looks really good. Altimeters are checked and set. Center panel is checked. Pedestal is checked. Side sticks are checked. That checklist is complete. Before start. So after INI issues the A380, they will have a full lineup. Yeah. Airplane says get ready, Boston Center is up. We should count on the A330 until they make a proper third-party version rather than, yeah, I think so. Okay. Departure briefing. APU on. Beacon. I think we're ready to go. Let's see if GSX will push us back. Prayer is always possibly an option. Prepare for pushback and departure. Everybody have seatbelts on. Jetway is clear.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Oh, and of course we get the pushback truck operator. On Aldapan Airlines 787-900 is going from from Houston to Haneda. It's at 36,000 feet and it's right above me. Hi, Aldapan. And if you're wondering what that is, that's the flight wall. I've kind of cut down on the number of some of the flights and stuff. Oh, we got a JetBlue from Bozeman to Boston.
Bypass pin inserted.
I still have to do something about the color settings on that to get it looking better. It really looks bad. I just have to figure out some better color settings on that. Gotta figure out better color settings. NASCAR, I really enjoy mine. I really have been enjoying them. Airplane, I would love to spend most of my flight on Unicom.
Locking gear.
I was just trying the Mobi flight thing just to see, and it was not working for me. So I need to get a better Mobi flight thing. Okay. We'll turn that off. Let's see. Polyot has a Speedbird nearby going to Prague. See, I really love that. I think it's great. Can't read the aircraft type. It doesn't. GSX doesn't understand the airplane type. All right, my guess is we're going to runway 16. I think we want to be facing north on Tango.
Release parking brakes, please.
Do we need to update GSX? Irish Wheels. Oh, also, for things I don't understand, use ChatGPT. Take a picture, and you did it for ECL, and that's electronic checklist. Oh, really? You took a picture like with your phone and asked ChatGPT and it worked? That's actually kind of cool. All right, let's listen in on the radio and see if we have delivery. 126650. Now it says the airline but must not be named. Okay, I think we're going to do cabin signs are on. Let's turn on the beacon. Beacon is on. Boozy, I'm really sorry. If are you over on Spy Discord? Could you pop that in to Spy Discord and I'll get it there just in chit chat and I'll post it up there. There were just too many people, Boozy Sheep, that were posting, pictures of naked animals like sheep and stuff. So we had to, Hi Nathan, welcome aboard. Nebula, welcome aboard. Good to see you again. Thanks for coming in. Joker's laughing gas said to hydrate. It was 30 minutes ago. Polyot says, any builds, GSX profile. Okay, this is something that we're going to need to get, so we'll get the GSX profile later. Lots of stuff to download later. In case ECL is not referred to, it's a checklist item. It's a display unit which should be showing. That's what it's all about. And that was from Boozy Sheep. Well, that's the joke. Yeah. Yeah, that's the joke. But welcome to the spy flight. That's what we do. Okay, beacon is on. Parking brake is on. Checklist is complete. Now then, I have a feeling I haven't heard anybody on. We may need to turn up the volume in the radio panel. We may need to turn that up too. The plane is pretty smart how to set up and fly, but it's different. That's the whole thing. Once we get this thing set up, once we learn the setup, we're going to be really good. It's going to be pretty hot rocking and flame throwing. Okay, I've got control over those. Let's see. Let's give it a shot. Providence displays 126. Providence delivery 126650. 126650. Providence delivery, very good afternoon. Moxie 441, radio check, please.
Moxie 441, Providence delivery, 5x5.
Thank you so much. Providence delivery, we got a nice PDC from you. It was quite a while ago. Wanted to make sure it was still active and call in for push and start.
Moxie 441, yeah, the PDC is still active. Contact ground point 9 for push.
Ground point 9 for push. Thanks, delivery. Have a really good day.
You too.
All right. So ground is 121.9. 121.9. This is actually kind of a cool radio. 121.9. And tower is 120.7. I always like to do things in advance. All right, there's tower. Let's see. F1 is all about engineering. Star Lugo is here. Polyot says strategy. Nebula says hydrate. Maybe update and make the knob scroll a little faster. You just have to learn about it. But Loviz said if you get a generic MobiFlight profile, you can use your Airbus wind control autopilot. So I'll just wait and deal with it the way it is right now, and it should be fine. Okay, I think we're ready to go. I think we're ready to rumble. Anybody behind me? Nope. I do kind of like the livery. It's kind of nice. Let's check the ATIS. It's been a while. Information Delta's current. We are at stand 16.
Hey, American 2011 this way is requesting for pushback.
American 2011, give our Providence ground, give clearance delivery a call on 126.65.
Okay, the volume control on the VHF panel does not have anything to do with your audio. So that's it. Providence ground, very good afternoon. Moxie 441 is an A220 at gate 16. Information Delta's aboard, requesting startup and pushback.
Moxie 441, Providence ground, pushback on the Tango approved. Advise what is it next?
Push prove, call for taxi, Moxie 441, thank you. Shall we go? Bacon is on. It is. Let's see if it rolls. If you have the legs page open, it tanks your FPS.
Alright, American 2011.
What if you're wearing shorts?
American 2011, Providence ground, pushback approved on Tango advisory.
Legs short. Okay, it sounded better in my head. Sorry. Okay, everything looks good up here. The checklist is good, so let's come on down here. Let's go.
Clear to start engine.
Okay, the engine start selector does not work. It's an Airbus, so my guess is we should do engine 1 first. You gotta change my password. Leave the engine selector thing in the middle.
Please set parking brakes.
N2 is up. Here we go. Here comes our first engine start. Silent Banshee. So far, it's been okay. Other people are having a problem, saying it's a little bit heavy. I'm not complaining yet, but I've just pushed the airplane back, so I got no idea. N2 is going up. I think I read that the engines are going to motor a little bit before it actually starts, so we're motoring first. That's to cool or heat up the engine. So it's going to motor a little bit, and now you can see the N2's going up.
23.
Hey, Diamond Mike. Yep, there it goes. There's EGT.
American 2011, runway 23 is closed. You can expect runway 16 for departure. Runway 16, taxi India Victor, November Foxtrot.
Alright, taxi runway 16.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
American 2011, it'll be a right turn on Victor. Follow Victor down to the runway, and then make a left onto November.
Okay, we got to go and get that profile. We need to go down and get that profile.
You're right. Take an immediate right. Do not, if you are.
Because she's in the wrong place.
Behind them, but you can go around them and take a right.
And
oh, I can take a right. Okay.
We got a good start, it looks like, on engine number 1. Let's start engine number 2. Starting 2. The start levers on the TCA Airbus Captain's Pack are working, so that's really good. A strong, independent woman. She goes where she wants to. You mean the push? You mean the pushback? The crew chief? The AnyBuilds app might have the GSX profile too. That'd be a good place to look. Landing performance is bugged. It says I need 5,100 meters. I've got that. So when we get on the ground in Raleigh-Durham, we'll exit the sim and go and grab that. We'll go grab that.
Alright, it's in my first left right here.
Yes, roger.
Okay, I have not set any views inside the. I haven't sent any views inside the cabin yet. We'll set some views when we get into cruise. You can do it now, and it should load when it loads GSX as you approach. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Hey, there's a cool idea. This plane is by far the heaviest on performance.
Hold position. Just take a left. You're going straight. You can't go. Don't go down that taxiway. Take a left on the Victor. Hold position.
Okay.
Auto brakes.
So if you can do like
RTO.
a 90-degree turn onto Victor, it's the
Before taxi checklist.
Okay, yeah, I got it.
APU off. Anti-ice, we don't think. Flaps are set. Flight controls. Nose wheel steering. You gotta, there's a nose wheel steering button you have to turn on. ECAS and info is good. Before takeoff is next. Okay, it's flashing at me. What don't you like? FMS performance departure config. Doesn't like something. Stabilizer trim should be 4.2. I don't think that's right. Stab trim is good. Let's get going.
New recruit detected.
Providence ground. Hello
Welcome
again.
aboard.
Moxie 441
Stay
pushed and
sharp.
started from stand 16, requesting taxi.
Moxie 441, runway 16, taxi to Tango Foxtrot.
Runway 16 via Tango and Foxtrot now for Moxie 441. Set the bleed source to
And American
engines.
2011, it'll be your
Bleed
next left.
source.
Do not turn onto the runway. It'll be
Anti-ice.
turn, but you'll just get off at that.
The bleed
first- the
source.
second
Fuel,
taxiway on
hydraulics, electrical,
Okay,
air.
I think talking about.
Yeah, do
Electrical,
not enter the runway. Thank you.
cockpit cabin,
Alright.
auto. It's on the perf page. It's in your
American 2011,
FMS. It's in
cross the runway,
performance.
Continue down that taxiway,
Lead source to
and
engines.
then at the end, make a left into the ramp, and we'll taxi you around.
APU bleed is off.
Okay.
Okay, that was it. Thank
Yeah,
you.
just
Let's
press that right
try to
here.
taxi. Let's try to taxi the
Yeah,
airplane.
your next left.
Okay,
All right, I got it.
Tango, Foxtrot. Okay, let's get going. Let's see if we can roll. All right, we're moving forward. Woohoo! Now, right turn, left turn. I can make turns. Let's add a little bit of power here.
American 2011, just proceed straight on that taxiway and contact tower now, 120.7.
Hey, contact tower, have a good day.
There's a flight plan discontinuity. That's okay. It's going to be runway heading on departure. Okay, FMS we think is set. Trims are set. Flaps are set. Engine anti-ice is good. Auto brakes are set. ECAS info we think is good. Thrust should be good. Runway is confirmed. Cabin is ready to go. Checklist is complete. Okay, is Foxtrot? Yeah, Foxtrot's here in the ramp area.
Aircraft calling you cut
So
out.
we turn.
Please, thank you.
Ground, this is Victor, Tango, Romeo, Foxtrot, Yankee. How you read me?
Victor, Tango, Romeo, Foxtrot, Yankee, Providence ground, LR 555.
We're hearing that absolutely, yeah, the FMS routes page is going to have an effect on your FPS. We're going to need to get to that page when we go and do a direct to. But other than that, I think we're good.
Moxie 441, contact tower 120.7.
120.7 for Moxie 441. Thanks for the ATC. I think you're going to be a little busier here in Providence with the A220s out.
Hopefully.
So the frame rates are horrible.
American 2011, contact Boston Center now, 134.7, we'll see.
134.7 is next.
Hey, contact Boston Center. Have a good day.
You too.
134.7.
What's the certificate number?
134.7.
Okay. Providence Tower, hi there from Moxie 441. A A220 holding short of runway 16, and we'll be ready to go in just a minute.
Moxie 441, Providence Tower, roger, take your time, let me know.
I think we're ready to go. Let's give it a shot. Providence Tower, Moxie 441. I think we're about as sorted out as we'll ever be. Requesting takeoff.
Moxie 441, sounds good, good luck. Turn right, heading 180, runway 16, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 16 after takeoff. Right turn to 180 for Moxie 441. Thanks. Here we go. Strobes. Cabin call. All right, let's see here. I haven't done anything with the autopilot yet. Let's arm the heading. Heading is armed. I don't have any cabin views set up yet, so we got to worry about that in a bit. All right, looking good. Landing lights on. Landing lights are on. Shall we arm the auto throttle? And arm altitude? Let's go. Throttle's up about halfway. Engines are stable. I just hit the toga button and nothing. Very sensitive on the rudder pedals here. V1, hands off the throttles, we're flying. And rotate. Super duper sensitive. Positive climb gear. Gear going up. Okay, flight directors. And turn. Okay.
441, contact Boston Center now, 134.7. Enjoy the flight.
134.7 for Moxie 441. Thanks so much. Have a great week.
You too.
I set 180 and it moved the bug. There's 180. Well, now we're going the other way. Boston Center, hi there, Moxie 441, making a right turn to 180, passing 3,000 for 4.
Moxie 441 still with tower.
Oh, you got to hit that transfer button. Thanks, Moxie 441. Try the autopilot.
No problem. Good call, though.
AP 134.7. I must have hit it twice.
Hello, 621 Boston Center. Hello, climb maintain flight level 230.
I am breaking that rule. I was actually thinking that I might fly this by myself.
Delta 2055, go ahead.
Holy crap, cats, look at that.
Daisy at maintain 8055.
Delta 2055, contact near center 125.32.
12532 for Delta 2056.
Center, JetBlue 1352 has Nantucket in sight.
JetBlue 1352.
It just slowed way down.
JetBlue 1352.
JetBlue 1352, runway 24 clear to land. Wind 180 at 12.
Clear line JetBlue 1352.
Boston Center, JetBlue ready for start at Nantucket.
Southwest 725, contact Cleveland Center 119.87.
Going to 119.87. I'm sorry, Southwest 7.
Hey Kuma, welcome.
Air Canada 117, contact Cleveland Center 119.87. Let them know your direct closing.
Roger, over to Cleveland on 119er decimal 875. We'll let them know direct. And thanks for
JetBlue, was it JetBlue 2, ready to push?
Okay, looking good.
Push at Nantucket.
JetBlue 2, pushback approved. Just push straight back and get
Underspeed big time.
Roger, I'll push straight back for JetBlue 2. Boston Center, JetBlue 2120, about 12 miles north of Rockdale, possible 350.
JetBlue 2120, Boston Center, radar contact position as reported. Squawk 1073.
Squawk 1073, JetBlue 2120.
Boston, hi there from Moxie 441, heading 180 at 4000 out of Providence.
Moxie 441, Boston Center, radar contact, climb maintain 10,000.
Climb and maintain 10,000 for Moxie 441.
Moxie 441, clear direct jumper.
Moxie 441 is direct jumper. Okay, this is where it gets a little crazy. So route,
395 Tango, just got 10,000
direct
of ground.
jumper.
We're 395 Tango, Boston Center, climb maintain 1,000.
Execute.
11,000, Jeff.
And then get off of that page as quick as you can.
395 Tango, the ground altimeter 297.
And now what we'll do is come over and do nav.
W870, leaving airspace, Washington offline, air service terminated. Frequency change approved today.
Unicom 1228, JetBlue 870, thanks, bye.
Bye-bye, Velo 621, climb maintain the flight level 380. Climb 380, Velo 621.
United 2040 with you at 14,000.
And execute. Direct jumper. We're not climbing.
United 2040, Boston.
Flight level change. We'll just do it that way.
230.
KMCO 230, United 2040.
Delta 2347, Boston Center, climb maintain level 220.
250. And direct jumper.
American 2011, contact Boston approach 13.
Low-vis used flight level change until low-vis passed 10,000 feet. Then, okay.
Boston Center, JetBlue 1883, 10.5, climb 14,000.
JetBlue 1883, Boston Center, climb maintain level 230.
230, JetBlue 18.
Okay, nav has got us. We're looking good. Black Cobra is here. Polyot says that the Commodore 64 is overpowered. You know, back in the day, that was a hot rocket flight-throwing computer. That was my first computer for flight plan. For flight sim. That was my first flight sim.
Number 56, Romeo Roger. Are you going to Providence?
Affirmative.
Okay, are you planning to do maneuvers or anything before you get there? Because you're probably should be descending that climbing.
Yeah, we had this turn to maintain VFR, and we should be going back down here in a bit.
Okay, number 56, Romeo Roger. Maintain VFR and descend the pilot's discretion. Maintain VFR
10,000 feet, landing lights.
2,500 at pilot's discretion.
I'm going to let him use their devices.
2291, that's going to maintain 2,000.
Nav beacon strobes.
2291, turn right, heading 19er. Let's make it.
Polyot's
right
got an
turning
original
210.
Apple
Turn
One
right
and
on
Apple
245.
II. Both have their boxes. That's so cool. Mad Noob says, Spy Hack, can I trade that Mad Noob for a hydrate, please? Because it's kind of warm here at Spy HQ. Benjamin Goodnamen, thanks for coming in.
21, climb maintain, bubble 380.
I am fumbling with the airplane, but I'm having a blast with it. Learning a new airplane is fun for me, so it's a good time. Airplane is going to see if VNAV will do the descent.
1352, Roger, taxi via Echo.
Yeah, learning a new airplane is a really good time.
Hotel. I've got both of your gates occupied by company.
Echo Foxtrot, then, Hotel W1352.
Moxie 745, request 5 out.
Bye. JetBlue 1352, just to verify, hold short hotel. I've got to get your company traffic out on hotel.
Yep, hold short hotel for JetBlue 1352.
Thank you. And Moxie 441, climb maintain, hold 230.
Climb and maintain flight level 230 for Moxie 441.
JetBlue 8417, cross Calverton, that maintain 12000 at 250 knots.
We'll just do flight level change for the moment.
JetBlue 2291, clear visual approach from 124.
Clear for the visual 24.
JetBlue 2291.
I don't
wind
see
1801,
a
for
just
clear call.
general map page in here.
United 2040, climb maintain, hold 360.
It's not following the route precisely, airplane.
Climb maintain, hold 360.
360, JetBlue 18.
Mad Noob, so you did Spy Hat 2 minutes ago. We'll just call it that, okay?
Yeah.
And we're going to
Bunch of
change
crossing
that to a
traffic, just stay
hydrate
with it.
because it's really kind of warm right now. And
Swiss 54,
also, it's
Bravo.
super
Yeah,
duper
sorry, let's do a little higher.
smoky here.
Center maintain,
Really,
hold
really
240.
smoky.
I'm gonna have to give
So
you
we're
a
giving the Spy Hats a temporary break.
W2120, stand by the J-12 arrival, runway 22 left, Boston, altimeter 2970.
Hi, Mighty Morph. Welcome aboard. Before the Commodore 64, I remember the Sinclair ZX81. I remember that. yes, it was a Timex. The graph, yeah, well, it was just dots. All it was dots.
Offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, connect.
Over to you, Combo Center.
Pilot, thank you. Hydrate, you do it too.
Washington Center is offline, unfortunately. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Okay, so Polyot says that if we come over here and get the GSX profile,
JetBlue 8417, contact New York approach 12517. JetBlue 8417, it broke up pretty badly. Just verify 125.7. 5.7.
flight sim, downloads.
Number 905 Tango, what fix are you headed to now?
And we extract it to app data, virtual airplanes.
Okay, Yancey there? Yeah. Okay, perfect, thank you.
Okay, see users. So it's going to be over here for that one. It's C. Users, admin, app data. Is it local or virtually?
You look like your company has disappeared. You can taxi to the gate via
App
hotel.
data, virtual airplanes. Roaming. Thank you, Nikki. Now let's look for Virtuali.
31, push straight back if you would please.
There's
Company's gonna be
Virtuali.
parking next to you, advise ready to
Airplanes.
Push straight back
And we're looking for... I don't have it here.
Boston Center, Devil 3-1.
Oh, you just put it in airplanes and it'll make its own folder. It'll put it in there and it'll make its own folder. Very simple.
Alright, that was pretty unreal. I think it was Devil 3-1. That's all I got.
All right,
requested.
so that one should be in there and all ready to go when we land. Cool, thank you, Nikki. So roaming. Andy's back in chat. Welcome aboard.
And just so you know, quite a bit of background noise.
Hey, Tavarish Bird, welcome.
745, leaving my airspace, Washington Center offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Good day.
Unicom, Moxie 745, take care.
122.8 sounds like our next
W618 Boston Center, fly maintain level 210.
Boston Center, JetBlue 1132, 3000.
app data is always roaming, not Roman, roaming.
Moxie 441, fly maintain flight level 340.
Flight level 340 now from Moxie 441. All right, shall we try an experiment? I'm going to go to FMS on my speed and FMS, and we're going to go VNAV. Let's see if it climbs us. Look, it's climbing.
090.
We're doing a VNAV climb.
That's what's up for Bravo.
Polyot, I have paused redemptions of Spy Hat. When it, thanks, Polyot. That's a, yeah, it's just, and I'll pop it in every now and then, but just to keep hair out of eyes and stuff. But I will.
Over the heck intersection, level 292.
Standard altimeter. Yep, got to do that, airplane. Just saw that. I'm noticing some hesitations and stuff, so a little, but Wesley, it's a nice looking airplane. I don't know. Could be a few weeks. It could be basically September.
2291. You want me to go around there? Fly runway heading, climb maintain 2000.
I think we're in good shape on the climb. So far, so good. Looks like I hit a button down here.
Or 56 Romeo, you have Providence in sight?
We do have the field, type 56 Romeo.
We need to do clear.
56 Romeo, roger, make straight in runway, actually I take that back, runway 16.
There we go. I had that active. I think it's a fun airplane. It is a little bit heavy. It's a little bit heavy in terms of frame rates right now, but I'm sure they'll fix that eventually.
0.7, 3 mile left base for 1656 Romeo.
Having a nice little look here at the cabin. There's a fix already ready to go with Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Going to maintain 15,000. The Boston altimeter 2970.
That's 50,000. That's 2970. Boston Center, get the 1055, passing 12,700.
Double 1055, Boston Center, climb maintain.
That's kind of a nice view. How about if we save that view?
So 54 Bravo, verify your flight heading 090.
We're gonna call this left
So
wing.
54 Bravo, you're breaking up. Just verify your heading 090.
Espresso heading 4090.
Measure.
All right, we got a wing view. No, I have sent a new version to Microsoft for the Marketplace team to make it live, and it shouldn't be too long. And there's 26,000 feet. Let's go seatbelts to auto. Seatbelts are auto.
Runway 24, taxi by Echo.
Not so bad. Hi, Tim Dog.
24 by Echo cross 1.
AvGeek, I think you're going to start seeing more Providence flights now that we've got these cute little airplanes.
2347 cross Calverton at maintain 12000 at 250 knots. Going to be altimeter 2969.
So it's kind of a nice little cabin here.
Number 395 Tango cross.
Okay,
Gap,
there's a
maintain
nice seat
5000.
view.
5000, number 395 Tango.
That's not a bad seat view. You can see the no smoking sign. How about if we add that one?
Austin Center, good day, Mark C, 255, fly name, passing 1200.
I'm basically adding these things over on, I'm putting these on chase plane. Let's see. Phil Sounds, welcome aboard, Phil. Good to see you. Star Citizen Flight Sim, I missed that part of the chat. Tim Dog is home from the dentist today, so we're not going to do any drilling jokes, okay? Nobody needs to get in chat and say, drill, baby, drill.
Foxy 245, range loud and clear, and your radar contact, climb maintain 10,000.
Climb maintain 10,000, max 245.
I'm just fine-tuning my seats here, my views here.
Max 245. Washington, hello, 745, climbing 230, leaving 113.
So now what happens is I can hit the seat view. So we're up front and we want to look out the wing. We can look at that. We can get a passenger view, check our seatbelt signs, all of that. Boeing Baga had trouble with the auto throttle. I didn't know how to engage it. So what I did is I ended up pushing my throttles beyond like the cruise detent. So I pushed it up to the main. Play level 380 now from Oxy 441. And are we still climbing? We're still climbing. What a good airplane. Dentist jokes are now becoming a bit long in the tooth. Ships are too large, and I don't have a crew. I've already spent around 15K on the game. I'm not going back now. No, you shouldn't. It's where I can feel the pressure of the numbing agent, but not the pain left.
Contact New York Bridge 125.7.
And then another view that I'll set for a new airplane. So I've got the wing view, this view, and then what we do is
that for 1055?
We'll come up here. What's the difference between a dentist and a sadist? Better magazines. Oh my gosh. Better magazines. Oh, that was good.
Jump fluid 31, short of runway 249, circuit fully ready.
W831, wind 18011, flight runway heading runway 24, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading runway 24, clear for takeoff, jump blue 831.
And we'll go and set another view. And I'm going to call that forward galley.
W618, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 22 left, Boston altimeter 2970.
Copy that, Roebuck 3 arrival, landing 22 left, JetBlue 250.
And put that in there. And then we also have got to set the really cool landing cam views.
Change for today.
JetBlue 781, good.
We haven't checked out the lavatory
Jennifer
yet.
1 Center, cleared to the Providence Airport as filed, maintain 10,000. Walk
You know what we got to do.
0055.
Oh, nope, that's toilet paper. That's return to your seat. That's cabin help. Okay, you can open the toilet. Glad they cleaned it. I think that's the flush button right there, but I don't think we can flush it. Oh, we could flush the... Oh, no. What are you looking at me in the bathroom for? Jeez. Can I get a little bit of privacy, man? Jeez, that was terrible.
Number 395,
Okay.
what approach are you set up
You can
for
come out.
Beverly?
An authoritative name.
To the,
You have to open and close the toilet seat twice. All right. Or you know what? Tim Dog's right. I'm a total exhibitionist now. I shouldn't have done that. I left the door open. It's my own fault. Is there a microwave?
Number 395 Tango Crosshead.
Let's see. What do we got? I think they don't use microwaves. They use these convection oven things mostly in airplanes because, like, microwaves are like your cell phone, and it messes with the navigation system. So you can't really use a microwave, I don't think.
With 1018 Boston Center, climb maintain level
The question at top of climb, does it automatically start descending, or is it like an Airbus and you have to press the button?
Center 125.32.
Uh-oh.
AI 2040P replied it was carrier only, no voice.
That
Try
was
again,
somebody
please.
else.
125.32.
Oh, I downloaded the VATSIM Radar app. I downloaded the VATSIM Radar app.
Moxie 245, climb maintain level
So
230.
we have the radar app now.
Maintain 230, Moxie 245.
It's like a web browser, I think, but maybe it's a little less work on, for your computer to do.
You're going to be able to know that when you take off.
Yes, it'll be me. Yes. Give me 1 second. JetBlue 831 radar contact 4 miles southwest.
Here we are,
Climb
Moxie
maintain
441.
Cleared, direct mark.
DC Center is not open.
Air Canada 773, wind 23015, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
Raleigh-Durham is still up.
JetBlue 2120.
Somebody, okay, Martin says that you have to press the button. It will not start landing.
Stand by for me, please. The Boston ATIS, Information Quebec, expect the ILS 22 left.
Information Quebec, expect the ILS 22 left, JetBlue 2120.
Lufthansa 49er Papa, cross straight at and maintain flight level 240.
Passing 34,000 feet. During the late 80s, Dad Game Time had a fling with a girl who worked for Scotland Yard. In her home was my first encounter with British laundry equipment. I thought it was the bathroom, not the kitchen.
Boston Center, runway 22 right, line up and wait.
The real reason they don't want you to use your phone is because at low altitudes, everyone on the plane...
441 Washington offline, radar service terminated, forgot to change route today.
Over to advisory for Moxie 441. Thanks. Have a great week.
You too. Delta 5040.
122.8. Okay, cool. We get a little bit of a break. So it would overload the individual cell phone towers. Actually, Polyot says that is not true, but it's a fun theory. I heard that you can't use your phones because it would call a Patronus, and you don't want to do that. Ovis has decided to manage your descent. The A220 is here. Looks really good. Nice cabin. It's looking great. Her favorite movie was Excalibur. Are you talking about the one with the really great soundtrack? Patrick Stewart was one of the knights in there. I'm sure there were other big names, but it's really old. That version of Excalibur. An incredible soundtrack, too. It was really good. 38,000 is where we're going. It's a legacy rule from the days when they were concerned that it would indeed interfere with navigation equipment. There is no safety issue with them now. However, during critical phases of flight, in theory, by saying you cannot means you are alert and paying attention and connecting to a cell tower. The pilots do not get annoying buzzing in their headsets when you get a message. I don't know. I've still got no problem turning my phone off on the flight. Nigel Terry, that's it. Dead Game Time. That was actually really an amazing movie, I thought. I always thought that one was pretty cool. Looks really good. For the first time I met with the CAA when moving into aviation law, that was one of the first things that you asked. Oh, about the phones thing? Kebby is a fan of the A220. Unfortunately, I have an AMD series card and all my screens are flickering on takeoff. What happens if you change your anti-aliasing to TAA? Would that be a little better, maybe? Early computer speakers, you get a cell call on your speakers. I remember those. I remember those days. Remember when we all had dial-up and we all ended up getting the version of call waiting? So you're on your phone and you're on the internet, and then somebody's trying to call and you would get call waiting on your phone. In all my videos, I haven't seen anybody set it up for an arrival. And yes, AMD really screwed the pooch when they decided to pull out of the high-end GPU market and focus on low to mid. Yeah, especially with the last person doing that, now doing virtually nothing for gaming folks. Here is our arrival data. So we're going to put in outside air temperature, runway wind, altimeter. We're going to choose slats and flaps. There's V speeds, so that looks good. We're slowly settling into our final, final cruise. I think you have to switch. So for our cruise, we were going to be cruising at Mach 0.78 at flight level 380. Outstanding. How about top of descent? Is there a top of descent estimate here? Now Nvidia are left to do as they please, but the CEO of AMD is the cousin of the CEO of Nvidia. Really? Well, of course he probably decided, I'm going to do cuz a favor there and just get out of that business. Really? They're cousins? Sorry, that just drives me. Hey, JSD Droid is here. Synaptic just posted about the screen flickering on the AMD cards. We are investigating the issue with display flickering. We suspect it may be driver related. A workaround in the meantime is to increase display brightness to max using the display brightness dials to resolve the issue. You don't want to use the K word because in some cultures that means something else, and I generally don't like to dick with those sorts of things. JSG Droid said star 69. Hi JSG Droid, I missed what you said. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. All right. Now, one of the things that we can get on the My Flight page is you will actually get METAR data. Pauliot says that the boos need to be really longer for that one. Really? Well, you know, it's all about length. It's Tuesday. I'm sorry. My brain is in bad places. Yeah. Oh, canceling call waiting. That's it. I remember. Okay, star 69. I get it now. I definitely don't agree. Captain Sibby went from an Nvidia GPU to AMD, and Captain Sibby is doing much better. Really? Did you get maybe one of their last high-end, you know, high-quality ones, and they're not, and the new ones that they're doing are just not as good? Is yours one of the last ones before they decided to go low and mid-market? Okay, 38,000 feet. We are looking pretty good here. I'm still not seeing anything that's showing. Let's look on the descent page. Descent page. Oh, we could have a speed strategy. There's our speed. It isn't that they are not as good. They just decided they cannot compete with the high-powered Nvidia cards, so they would dominate the low to mid-market, which, let's be honest, is a solid business move. Well, it stinks of you know, what do they call the we're not going to compete. I think there's a whole there's a whole kind of law called antitrust. Mode. Auto, standby, TARA. Okay, so the modes are on auto and it seems to be doing pretty good. Also 400 to 500 euros more for Nvidia for the same performance. Michael Wimma, you did your bachelor's thesis in economics about that topic. Okay, Pauliot says, all right, I used the wrong legal term there. It doesn't fit antitrust, but failure to compete. There's some sort of, or maybe I spend too much time watching Boston Legal, but I always thought that there was, you were in violation of some law in some place when you decided to do a deal with your competitor and not compete, I think. Order! We need order, yes. All right. No, Captain Sibby, your live streams look very good. And you play, and you're really good at games too. Better than I am, that's for sure.
Reinforcements incoming. More agents joining the spy
4
flight.
Pro, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in and thank you for the raid. I do like how the radio transponders on. I like having it up there too. It means that sometimes when we're really, really busy, and you know we're having to change a radio, but we don't want to veer off the taxiway, we could change it there, which is nice. Nobody's saying that they're bad. They're targeting different markets. Good evening, Rambo Monkey. Welcome aboard. I'm just looking to see. Everything looks good so far. Let's go ahead and set another view while we've got the time. Let's see where we are. How are we doing here? Nope, we don't do a web browser anymore. We have this special app. Moxie 441. Okay, we're a long way away. Let's go and set a right camera view. So we're going to go back into the cabin, and we'll come around and let's set a view on the right side. And I usually set that one behind the wing. Dad, Game Time's son got a promotion to senior engineer. We have escaped the risk of him attempting law school for now. No, you want to convince him not to do law school. Go and show him the old TV show Paper Chase with John Houseman playing the fearsome Professor Kingsfield. Scared the crap out of me, and I decided, okay, I never will be able to be a lawyer. Plus, I don't have a big old Denny Crane kind of a thing going, so, that'd be a problem too. All right, this is going to be a right wing view, which just sounded like I got political. Sorry about that. Right wing view. And let's go ahead and put that up there. I still haven't figured out there is a way that I can share all of my chase plane profiles. There's a way to do that. I've just got to find a way to do that again. How far to the top of descent? Okay, so I'm really liking it, Zenny. I'm having a blast with this airplane. You mean by Jason Huang of Nvidia slipping his cousin at AMD a few bags that look like money but totally aren't? No, that stuff never happens. Let's see. Do we have a Okay, if we go to the route page, this is what really tanks your frame rates. But it also gives us our distance to go. So we're 269 miles to Raleigh-Durham. Our estimated time en route is 1 hour and 44 minutes. Our estimated time of landing, 2112 Zulu. Top of descent is 2040. We're 80 out to go. All right, there is a route discontinuity. There's a route discontinuity that we ought to go and close. After ZJ, okay, after that it's Jamie. We need to close this route discontinuity. JAMIE. Let's go put a copy, hold, fix, direct to, then JAMIE. JAMIE. There's Jamie there. You click ZJ and then click the discontinuity and it goes away. Click ZJ. and the disco, and it goes away. You click ZJ, and then you have to double click ZJ and double Jamie. Okay, I think that did it. I hope. Let's go back to the top. I think I just deleted them all. Delete Cano. Let's go direct to Cano. Direct to Cano. Okay, so when you make a change like this, and execute it. All right, I think we're in good shape now. The plane has more more discontinuities to chase. To share your chase plane views. All right, I'm going to copy what you said, Tim Dog, and I'm going to put that over in my notes for later. So I'm going to put those in my notes for a little bit later on so that I remember how to do that, because I've been wanting to do that. I just copied those, so thank you. Distance to go to top of descent, 84 miles, and it'll happen at 2043 Zulu. Thanks, Tim Dog. Mountain Man is back with a resub. Hi, Mountain Man. Thank you for the resub. Welcome aboard. Thank you for being here for 59 months. You're wrapping your head around. It's a fun airplane to wrap your head around. I've been having a blast with it. I mean, I'm fumbling all over the place. Don't even know what I'm doing, but I love the airplane. It's fun. I've got more route discontinuities. Okay, well, I do expect there to be vectors at the end of this. There are more. So there's, after Essel, it should be vectors. It should be vectors after Essel. Yeah. So to close these, you double click Essel. Let's see, can we come down here? Is Essel there? Nope. So click Essel and then vectors. Double click. Nope. Cancel. That didn't do it. How do you configure your throttles? So Zach, there is a page to go to. And let's see, is it this one? This is the map server page. There is a guide that you need over here. I'm going to put you over here on the welcome page, and what you're going to want is there is a special highacid.com. So I just put in a link here, and that's their docs page. What you need, it's a PDF file, and it's the AnyBuild Synaptic A220 manual. We've got this thing from A220 Driver, and it's great. It's a really good deep dive into the airplane, a really deep dive. But what you want is the A220 MSFS manual. And you go to the last page, it's 34 pages, go to the last page, and that's going to tell you how to calibrate your throttles. You actually do it within the flight management computer. Okay, so I'm going to go to performance right now because leaving on the flight plan page like that is really good. Brenton, I'm having a blast with the airplane. I really am. It's fun. There's a lot to learn. It probably needs a little bit of, it's going to need a tweak, and I think they've already sent one to Microsoft for the airplane. I'm not sure what it's for, but I think that they're doing a good job with it, and it's going to be a lot of fun. It's a great looking little airplane. Why does the map driver use hours to download? I think that the reason is it's downloading a lot of data. It's a lot of topographical data and stuff. And I think that's the big reason why. It really feels like, I think that's why. I could be wrong. I am going to be wrong about a lot of stuff today. Just going to happen. Okay, it doesn't put you into the right mode. You have to put yourself back into the mode. Polyot says that even on the 5 gigabyte per second connection, it's taking hours. Maybe, yeah, maybe it's also server load. Trippy Alpha 7 is on a 135 stream streak right now. Hey, thanks for coming in. Welcome aboard. There's our descent. There's our arrival. Now on the route page, it's also, I mean, I hope they fix this. We really need this one for sure. Raleigh-Durham. Direct to departure. Hey, there's a fixes page. I wonder if we should, oh, there's a fix page here. I wonder if we can put, if we can do fixes. I don't think it, look, I don't have the topographical maps in my sim right now, and I'm doing really good. So I don't think it's mission critical. I think eventually maybe you, sorry, you might want, time out. I think eventually you might want them, but it's gotten massively smoky at Spy HQ, so if I'm coughing and hacking an awful lot more. Air quality is 50 right now, so it's going to probably be even worse. I did not try to do Elevate X on this one. Hi, Captain Chris. Welcome aboard. So let's see. $85 miles to set cabin. Captain Chris, thank you for coming by today. Welcome on in. We broke 500 in air quality. Senor Tomas says they broke 500 in air quality last week. Really? Airplane had a minus 487 in the A220 at Raleigh-Durham, but had a connection error on approach and just disconnected rather than try to sort it out. Good idea. Good call on your part. Loviz says, be ready for 23 right. Cool. I think that's the runway we're planning. So let's just look and see. I'm trying to close this, the vectors. It's not letting me close that. Last time I checked, there were wildfires. Yeah, Polly, out there pretty bad right now. Zach, I'm glad it got working for you. It's actually pretty simple. Brenton says that wind control has support for the A220. Do you mean SimApp Pro? Brenton, are you using SimApp Pro and like the Airbus from Airbus Autopilot from wind control? Maybe that's why Wind Control wants to do an update. We'll go ahead and let it do an update. Let's get that going. All right, so we'll go ahead and let that update, and maybe we can use the autopilot with it. That would be nice. That would make a little bit easier. Okay, so clearly don't know what I'm doing here. Brenton, are you using the Boeing? The autopilot is not working with you. It's the Airbus one. So Brenton, you're using the Boeing autopilot. Probably not the smartest move on my part to update SimApp Pro in the middle of a flight, but hey, let's go. You need to delete the disconnects. Yeah, I'm trying to do it, and I'm not doing a good job, Martin. I'm not doing a very good job. Oh, boy, that's bright. All right, there's SimApp Pro. I'm going to go and turn on the Airbus autopilot. So the Airbus autopilot is now active. There's a PCAM. Nope, not doing anything. Maybe we need to do that before. Probably not the best idea for me to be doing that. So maybe not the Airbus autopilot for now. Might need a sim restart. I'm probably not going to do that right now, but we'll do that after this flight. I think that probably they had a good idea. Polyod says change the nav. Oh, that's somebody else, right? Yeah, that's not me. 7 miles to get to CBAT. Okay, why are you upset at me, airplane? Let's see. Captain Chris has the new TCAS panel. One more thing, and you've got the Rosefire pedestal. How's that working out for you, Captain Chris? Is it still going all right? Why were you yelling at me, airplane? Oh, top of descent. That's why it is. So let's see. We're going to have to do this ourselves. Let's go ahead and put in 6,000 feet. We're really close to top of descent. Somebody said you have to press the button, right? It's doing it by itself. I'm in LNAV and VNAV. It's doing it by itself. We have started our descent. We have. It's still doing its job. So Captain Chris, you're happy with the Rosefire pedestal too? Is that's been a good addition for yours? All right, I think we have some speed brakes to put out. And we should be in descent mode. The performance issue has been fixed apparently. The update with Microsoft is waiting to be deployed. So maybe we'll get that tomorrow or something? I'm going to restart. Captain Chris is happy. Okay, so that Rosefire pedestal, I was looking at that. You know, it looks like it's on sale. I've seen it for sale for $210 down to $175. So that's probably something to put on your Christmas list. Descent and approach. Anti-ice. FMS is not set. We're on our descent. We need to do Raleigh-Durham ATIS. Information echo. 220 at 12, 10 miles visibility, few clouds 3,100, scattered 20,000, broken 25, 30, 2970 simultaneous departures, ILS approaches 23 right, blah, blah, blah. No bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. Good. Oh, I didn't get to have any pizza. Let's do the arrival, and let's put in our data. The outside air temperature at Raleigh-Durham is 30 degrees. The runway winds are 220 at 12. So type it in and click it. All right. The altimeter is 2970. I love the fact that it lets you use your keyboard. All right, now we ought to come over here and we should do our, oops. I'm trying to disengage. There we go, I think it's clear. All right, we need to come and do performance for landing. And somebody was saying in chat that landing performance is a little bit off right now. Okay, let's see. Can we sync this information? Error, select airport. Airport. KRDU. Raleigh-Durham. Raleigh-Durham. Runway. We are expecting 23 right. Let's sync the flight management computer. Oh, you could also sync SimBrief too. Okay, now this should go get our weather. Flaps. I think you're supposed to use, it says flaps 4 or 5. Flaps 5 in this is supposed to be like really super short runways. So. Auto brakes medium, reversers yes, landing weight. Sync the FMS. Landing weight. I don't think it's getting our landing weight. Error missing, so you have to go get your own landing weight. Flaps 5 is they call Father's Day says that's a maintenance setting. Is this got our landing weight by any chance? Runway, winds, QNH, altimeter, Raleigh-Durham, go around, blah, blah. I don't see that. No, the EFB landing calculator is not working right, so we shouldn't worry about it. Okay, so I'm going to just do it over here. I'm going to go flaps 4. So VREF plus 5. VREF plus 5. Set your speeds. All right, looking good. Zach and Black, the Providence ground controller and tower controllers. Hey, thank you for watching. Thanks for helping us get out of Providence. That was our first flight. Obviously, it took us forever to get out of here. But, I mean, cool little airplane. I think it's going to be around. And as I was telling Ground, I think now that we've got the A220 out, it's very probably going to be... I think it's very probably going to be, you're going to see a lot of little more traffic because this is meant for Providence and stuff. I'm a little fast. How about a little speed brake here? There's speed brakes. Airplane, is this airplane really, really slippery and it's hard to slow down? Zach in Black says also Providence and Bradley Airport. Lots of Breeze activity there. Hi, Pilot Elite. Your daughter was just born. Happy birthday to your daughter, Pilot Elite. Well, that's exciting news. Welcome, welcome to Pilot Elite's daughter. Congrats. Thank you for coming and telling us. Welcome on in. Sounds like life's been kind of busy lately. Sounds like it's been kind of busy. Hey, Hunter Girl. Okay, I think the FMS is set. Minimums. I don't think that we set minimums there. I don't know if we set them up there either. Hunter Girl, I hope you are doing great. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by. Runway arrival data. Frequency. Put it this way, when you idle the throttle, it drops quicker than a night worker. Oh my gosh. A night workers. Good to see you. Hunter Girl, I hope your week is off to a good start. Welcome on in. And a super duper welcome to a new airplane here at Spy HQ. And hope all is good at the fire department. Hunter Girl has got days off until Friday. Right on. Any plans for anything fun? Anything fun to do in Frankfurt right now? Or is it just really, 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 really hot right now? Tune data. There's the range and standby weather. Accept and reject. There's a lot of grass here, Felon. It really is. No sleep tonight for Pilot Elite. You get a little bit of sleep during the daytime. All right, we should find this. Minimums are important. My guess is we would put it in here, and I would think it would be on the arrivals page. Altitude, QNH. Well, there's the arrivals page over there, Original Dark Wind. And it gives us the ILS, our star, our transitions, arrival data. There's Raleigh-Durham, final glide slope. But I don't see it in there. There's the descent page. Transition level, we can set it there. Reason number 1,405,395 why I will adopt a child who has already been house trained. Hi, Will from online. Welcome aboard. Okay, well, I don't see it there. ESL to vectors. I would really like to be able to put vectors up here. But that's an invalid entry. So I kind of forgot. I finally got it sorted out on the ILS. Will, we're trying a new airplane. Hold fix copy to second offset. Nope, it's not letting me pop that in at all. Using the control turning panel to navigate. Barrow rat. Okay, not sure. Using the control turning page. CTP, navigate to PFD. On the line select key. Okay, you're talking about the thing. Here, let's get off of this page right now. Because that thing makes that makes your airplane work too hard. Original Darkwind says come up here. Navigate to PFD nav. Tune menu, ident. Clock, standby, PFD nav. Barrow nav. Landing elevation. Mag true. Minimums. There you go. That's where you put it in. Okay, minimums are over on our chart, and we're expecting this one. Minimums are 610 feet. That's as close as we're going to get. And I guess that's it. Barrow Rad 610. I guess you just dial it in and there's no entry. So 610. Okay, there's 610. All right, select your minimums, rotary knob to dial in the exact numerical value. Thank you, Original Darkwind solved the problem. Performance nav. It's set. Just dial it in and it stays there. And return. And return. Okay. Let's see. What do we have? It looks like we've got Raleigh-Durham approach 124.95. 124.95. 124. I will tell you that dialing these numbers is a little bit dodgy here. You got to be careful. 124.95. 12495. We'll just go ahead and listen to them right now. 12495. Raleigh Tower is 127450.
Raleigh Approach.
127450.
Yeah, 153 Raleigh Approach, ident.
127,450. That is now set. Okay, looking good there. Checklist. Minimums are set. Auto brakes. We decided auto brakes medium. ECAS, I assume, is good. Arrival briefing has been pretty much butchered at this point. Checklist is complete. How's our descent going? Looks pretty good. There's a little star over here. My guess is that little star says we're on our descent path and we're in good shape. Captain Odie, you gonna get in a couple of days? I think that there's gonna be a nice update. Oh, we have a altimeter. Is 2970. Altimeter is checked and set. Okay, looking good so far. Phew. Anybody else feeling a little stressed here at the moment? I'm going to go seatbelts on. And if you come back to the passenger cabin and look up, hey, the seatbelt sign works. And the toilet flushes too. I pronounce this airplane a complete and total success.
223 right approach for United 103.
I'm done. I'm going to go ahead and turn off. I'm going to get the chase plane app off here. All right, I'd like to bring the map in a click. There we go, map in a click. It's 20 miles, that's pretty good. Let's see. Have you got constraints? Airports, high nav aids, NDBs, terminal waypoints, intersections, ETA, speed, and altitude. That's probably asking too much, but let's pop that in there too. What's the overlay say? Traffic. I'm going to leave it just with traffic right now. Okay, Raleigh wants to talk to us. Raleigh-Durham approach. Hello there from Moxie 441. An A220 currently on the Tackle 3 arrival with information echo.
Moxie 441, Raleigh approach, ident.
Ident for Moxie 441. Ack! I got no idea. All right, let's see. Altimeter. Oh, there's an ident button right there. Ident. Okay. I was going to say, eek, where's that button?
Moxie 441, radar contact 42 miles east of Raleigh. Descend via the Tackle 3 arrival. Expect ILS runway 23 right approach at Essel.
Continue on the Tackle 3 arrival, expecting the ILS 23 right at Essel for Moxie 441. I did get beeped. We're waiting for mushroom clouds. I would just as soon pass on the mushroom clouds. So when we get in, I think it probably, this airplane's a little heavy right now on frame rates. It might be a good idea to restart the sim. Let's go and restart the sim. We'll come back to Raleigh-Durham and do continuing service down to Orlando. All right, after Essel, it's actually a direct connection here. Can I connect those two? That would be really good. All right, so let's do Essel. Essel, and then I want to put it on top of this Essel. All right, I got a great idea. How far out are we? Okay, there's Carew. After
Moxie
that,
441 at Essel, cleared ILS runway 23.
Moxie 441 at Essel, cleared for the ILS runway 23 right. Airplane, you did a restart too. That's a good idea.
Good afternoon,
There
Moxie
are
408,
also
runway
some
heading
new
3000,
liveries
flighting
right
3000.
now over at flightsim.to. You could
Moxie
get
408,
Qantas, Cyprus, and
radar
Air
contact, proceed direct,
Austral.
aim high, climb maintain 12,000.
Better to restart.
Direct
Oh,
aim high,
you
climb,
mean
maintain
big light,
12,000,
big.
Moxie 408.
All right, I'm gonna try direct to the second Essel.
Control aircraft, draw information, Foxtrot is now current. Wind 22015, gust 24, altimeter 2967.
2967. Oh, altimeter's dropping. 2967. And let's get Foxtrot aboard just to be good pilots. Foxtrot is now aboard. Cool. All right, we're direct to Essel. We're cleared for the ILS, so that's good news. So on the ILS after Essel, let's continue to let the airplane do its thing down to 3,000 feet. Fly Lex Sim. This is the very first flight. It's a little bit sensitive on the controls, and there's an awful lot to learn about. You know, you don't set it up like an Airbus. This is not an Airbus, okay? But it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a really nicely done airplane. Hi, O-Dreams. Welcome aboard. I represent that group. A boomer soon to be 67. JSG Droid, are we really boomers, or are we the new thing, the Generation Jones thing? I thought that we were the Joneses or something. Because we're not actually boomers.
Departure. Good evening, Delta 5429.
Lisa, not dying here quite yet.
23.
Loviz is a boomer sooner. How much sooner will you be a boomer? I knew you'd get to mentioning that sooner or later, but I've done the sooner joke so many times. Buckeye says to stretch. Thanks, Buckeye. Let's stretch.
A9-123, I believe.
Lindsay, if you fly that plane again, there's a better route to take than the one we did. 1963 is the cutoff between boomers. Yeah, but there's this gap in between. There was this gap in between.
Delta 1549, proceed direct to Eager.
Flaps 1.
Delta 1549 is in the turn, direct to Eager.
Yeah, normally what I do is I do this on my milk run.
Runway 23 right, clear to land.
I usually do this on my milk run. Okay, 3,000 over there. That looks good. Airport ground. We're coming in on the right side. So that means we are exiting to the... And our gate is Alpha 3. They go down to Terminal 1. Breeze is down at Terminal 1.
Is at 4,000 direct Eager. Do you have that?
That's 1549, affirmative.
Something about backsides being complimented. Aren't you afraid of being the butt of a few jokes?
Fox 40 coming out of my airspace. Radar service is terminated. Frequency change approved.
I'm going to start doing my own speeds now because I'm a bit of a control freak when we come in.
Papa, did you get cleared to line up and wait?
Yes, sir. Ford is on.
Okay, now report you Papa, wind 22015, gust 24, only 23 right, clear for takeoff, traffic, 6 mile final.
Clear for takeoff, 23 right, Ford is on.
Foxy 411, wind 22015, gust 24, number 2, runway 23 right, cleared to land.
23 right, clear to land. Number 2 for the runway for Moxie 441.
Raleigh approach, good afternoon. JetBlue 1883.
Altimeter is checked and set. And let's go 180.
Raleigh approach, ident. Before J Popper contacts the altitude passing.
So far, so good. Now, do we switch this over to...
Order the Papa 1700. Unfortunately, Papa, proceed to Qatar, climb maintain 12,000. Say that again, order the Papa. Order the Papa, Qatar, climb maintain 12,000.
And what are we supposed to land at today, VAP?
Delta 1549, climbing out of my airspace. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
Narnia, have a great one. Delta
132, 135. I just changed my FMS mode, and I think I screwed it up. 130. How about 7? How about some more flaps? I don't know that we actually arm anything. Let's see. Flaps. Cabin. Checklist is complete.
Ready approach, homie. Take off.
Flaps are 4.
Actually, 441, cancel landing clearance, continue traffic departing prior to your arrival.
Landing clearance is canceled. Moxie 441. Taxi lights off.
Coming on 2, line up and late, runway 23 right traffic, 8 mile final. Line up and wait, runway 23 right.
Do I have a land button?
Yeah, 123, exit left 1 able, contact ground, point 9 off the runway.
Left 1 able, contact ground, 121.9, or 1 able.
Unfortunately, Papa, climbing out of my airspace, radar services terminated, frequency change approved.
I let it get a little high. I think we're going to catch up.
Unfortunately, Papa,
I didn't get the terrain map right now, Shrek Gaming. That's a big download, and people are saying that that's going to take some really... It's going to take some more download. Okay, how are we looking here? I got wheels down. That looks really good. Our flaps are rolling out. I've got the auto. I think we're good. My glide slope was green.
I'll make 12, do it now immediately, as quickly as you can.
I think we're good, Original Dark Winds, so we're in great shape. I got the airport, I got the runway.
1549, Raleigh departure.
And we're going to Alpha 3, which is on the south side of the airport.
Moxie 441, wind 22015, gust 24, runway 23 right, clear to land.
23 right, clear to land, Moxie 441. Taxi light back on, says we got clearance to land. Ground is 121.9.
Approach W1883.
Tower went off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I screwed up my squat.
One more time for me, please.
Not a problem.
All right. Got to fly the plane. Autopilot's off. Captain's got the airplane.
JetBlue ready to contact 41 miles east of Raleigh. Descend via the tackle ferry arrival. Expect Dallas runway 23 right approach at Essel. Altimeter 2967.
2967, and we'll descend via the tackle 3, and we'll expect to see through right at Essel. JetBlue 1883.
Only 12 ready to contact the altitude passing.
I was a little off to the side there.
Coming 12, proceed direct Eager, climb maintain 12,000.
Direct Eager, maintain 12,000.
400. Auto throttle. Auto throttle.
Yeah, I just turned it off.
300. Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. 200. $100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Reverse.
Moxie 441, enter the left when able, contact ground point 9 off the runway.
Left one able, grounds point niner for Moxie 441. Thanks for some nice ATC. First landing in an A220. Bet you see a lot of those.
I have today, that's for sure.
It's really easy to over control the airplane. Yeah, I totally forgot elevation. Hey, Black Crit, welcome aboard. Thanks for the nice resub. Black Crit's been here for 33 months. That is a long time. Thank you for really nice jet fuel in the flight plan, Black Crit.
12 runway departure.
A firm frequency change approach.
And all other aircraft in the vicinity of Raleigh on the runways, contact Raleigh Tower on 127.45. They are back online.
I don't know that it would have actually been butter on the runway. I kind of feel like it was. All right, now we got to stop, and I need to retune this radio. I think it was a little firm too. Raleigh ground, hello again. Well, hello from Moxie 441. Parking tonight is Alpha 8. We are just off runway 23 right.
Moxie 441, Raleigh ground, hello. And taxi Terminal 1, the Bravo Charlie Alpha.
Terminal 1 tonight via Bravo, Charlie, and Alpha for Moxie 441. Thanks. Okay. So.
Welcome, have a good night.
I should change the Volanta sound effect to say that. Oh, the voice art is busy working on a game project. I don't know. I'll bet it's fun to do game projects and stuff. Okay, let's see here. Flaps up. You got to do your own speed brakes on this airplane. Got to do your own speed brakes. After landing, checklist. Flaps are up. Checklist is complete. That was pretty good. Oh, dreams. Yes. So what the plan is we're going to go to the gate. We're going to restart the whole simulator. So we got to restart the sim. It's still behaving a little bit heavy and stuff at the moment, but we'll restart the sim and we're going to do continuing service from Raleigh-Durham down to Orlando. So that's the plan. It's probably not out yet, but maybe soon. Charlie. Yep, Charlie's our turn. The voiceover work for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I bet it would be fun to do that sort of thing. O Dreams is going to get into bed with a laptop. My twisted sense of humor is now starting to go in the wrong direction, so I'm going to politely not do anything. Hopefully not as much as it was before, Will. APU, start. I got my landing lights on. And we'll do devices off. O Dreams will be right back. We're going to stay right here. We're not going to move from this spot. Okay, everything looks good here. So don't be fooled down here to start the engines. It looks like an Airbus, but it's not really. You just leave it in start and auto. Polyot's 5090 struggles when I have root leg page up, but that's the known issue. The risk, so what those are is you put your hand on that and that's a mouse. If you look on the sides, there's a trackball for moving the mouse around and buttons to click. So that's like a really, really fancy
Raleigh-Durham,
mouse.
Moxie 919, Alpha 3 with Foxtrot push.
919, road ground.
Typing is hard. Nobody over there.
Alpha failed tail west, Moxie 919.
This is thrust idle taxi. Not surprised. I am random crowd noises in Planet Coaster and screaming in Jurassic World Evolution. Okay, now we're going a little too slow. Let's just bump the throttles a tiny little bit here. Polyod does not have a nice voice like Irvi, so I'm only allowed to scream. I don't know. I don't think that they'd let you be, you know, on the bench if you didn't have a good voice. We're going to Alpha 3. And you know, you got to have a nice voice to be able to convince the jury to do the things that you need them to do. And you have to have a nice voice to convince CEOs to not be stupid. So, you know. They didn't want to pay the voice actors to scream. Ah! This is an older version of Raleigh-Durham. That airplane is looking right at us. We need to turn into the gate. Let's turn into the gate. 1, 2, 3 from the end. We should not run into that airplane. Let's see if GSX could bring us in. GSX Alpha 3. Nope. And that should be Alpha 3 right over there. Hi, Alpha 3.
Moxie 919, taxi 53 right.
Moxie 919, runway 23 right, taxi via Alpha Charlie Foxtrot, Bravo.
That says Alpha 4.
Alpha Charlie Fox, Bravo 9 short Fox.
That says Alpha 4. Is it coming soon? Okay, we got plenty of room for that airplane. Yeah, we're not going to bump into that airplane. That's good. There's our gate. Hey, we're going to the right one. This, by the way, is the real gate for Providence to Raleigh-Durham in this airplane for Breeze. So we'll just breeze into our gate here. Irvi had a line and it was, "Hello, mate. How you doing? What's going on?" All right, we're going to turn off the taxi lights so we don't blind the ground crew. All right, looking good. So parking brakes on. Parking brakes are on. APU is on. Engine 1 and engine 2. Now we had some boosters, fuel, hydraulics. Those were off, I believe. I don't think we have to do anything for air in the cabin. So I forgot strobes. There goes the beacon. And here comes seatbelts. Seatbelts are off. And let's just go and, let's not use GSX for this. We'll come over here. We need to go to ground gear, chocks, ground power, jetway, cargo, and I think it opens your door automatically. I'd say this is a complete first flight. Not great, not terrible, but we learned. And did it automatically open the door? It says the door is open. Yep, it's open. And we ought to hit the external power button. So we have external power and APU for air conditioning. Not bad. There is an awful lot in this airplane. They need to do some work on it, but guess what? I think they're doing brilliantly.
Raleigh ground, US Shuttle 67, ready for taxi with Foxtrot.
Hey, the door's open. Looks really good. All right, let's go ahead and get off of...
Foxtrot Bravo 9er, 23 right.
We're still squawking mode Charlie. So we need to put it maybe on standby. All right, now we're not squawking mode Charlie, and I'm going to disconnect from VATSIM. I forgot to load in Elevate X, but we'll do that next time. Main menu. Uh-oh, I've got a notification. Maybe it's important. Mirror spy flight. New upgrade, LEMD Madrid. Okay, I don't need to worry about Madrid. I guess that doesn't mean that the update's out. Let's do quit to desktop. You couldn't start the APU on the A220? I don't know. Okay, there was a couple of things that we needed to do. We came over and we did put a GSX profile in. So there's a GSX profile for this airplane. We've got that done. So I don't think we need to do that. If you want a GSX profile, I will put that link into chat for you. So that's good. There is also a special documents page for this airplane. Madrid and Barcelona have updates. I will get those later. All right, so all of this looks good. Our next flight is Raleigh-Durham to Orlando. And that's going to be Alpha 3 to Alpha 8. We'll clear this. We'll clear that. Let's clear this. And that. Did we decide that there was an update for SimApp Pro and that maybe our autopilot would work? We could go and just engage that and start SimApp Pro and start the autopilot and see if that works. You should just have to move the APUs to start. Yeah, you move it one click to on, one click to start, it'll turn itself off. Okay, that should be the autopilot. I don't know if it'll work or not, but we'll see what happens. Let's load the sim. Microsoft Flight Simulator. And let's go and do a new flight. We'll stay breezy. Okay, so let's see. This is An A220 300. It's all the way at the top of the list. Yours is working. Irby is leaving chemtrails. That doesn't look like an A220 to me, Irby. Is that the A220 in stealth mode? I've also got liveries for Air Canada, Air France, JetBlue, and Delta to get us going here. So we can do, I put those set up. Okay, so Breeze is MXY. We are at KRDU. We're going to KMCO. Airplane is going to do a Delta flight. And I'm going to add another 15 minutes to my departure time because, Okay. And I'm going to kick this to 20 minutes. I'm going to add 15 minutes of VATSIM fuel. So departing on 23 left, I think they were sending the other one to 23 right, maybe. Poliot is doing a Qantas flight because Australia is more cool. Well, they say good day, mate, and stuff like that, so that'll be good. And 17 left. Let's see what's going on over on... So Raleigh-Durham, maybe they will let us depart off the left side. Nope, that's DCA. Weather is moving into MCO. Raleigh-Durham. So maybe they'll let us depart. Oh, wait a minute. Did they say it was closed? Let's look at the ATIS. That would be a good clue, right? Raleigh-Durham, information Foxtrot, simultaneous dependent and converging approaches in use. Expect ILS or visual approaches 23 right. Multiple approaches, landing and departing 23 right. 23 left is closed, so we need to use 23 right. That is indeed closed. So we need to be over on the right side. All right, now then, let's go check out our friends in beautiful downtown Orlando. Thanks, Mad Noob. Orlando is closed. Nobody's there. All right, fine. So let's just do one quick rabbit hole and see what's happening in the real world. And MCO. Manife's going to do ground at MCO. So let's see what's going on at the real world for arrivals. MCO information uniform. Simultaneous approaches. ILS 17 left, 18 right. Okay. Let's see. According to, we're going to go to the Alpha gates at MCO. So my guess is... I think the Alpha gates are essentially airside 1. So my guess is we should plan. You got 17 left to land, so did I. But I think they try to land you based on the side that you're on, and I think Breeze is over here at airside 1. And that for us, it's going to be gate Alpha 8. So that's our gate. So I would say they would probably put us on the 18s. Get out comes from the east, so Manifee says that we should plan for 17 left. Okay, so 17 left it is, but that's a little bit of a longer taxi. So I think let's go ahead and add a little bit of time for that taxi. So I'm going to just bump our taxi times up because we got to do extra stuff. And 15 minutes of ATC fuel, and I think we're ready to go. Generate the flight. I'll put a copy of that flight plan data in, as always, into chat right now. That way on Twitch or YouTube, you'll be able to get all of the groovy little numbers here. All right, we don't need this plan, so we're going to get rid of that. And let's save a copy to the desktop. Desktop and current plan. Save. Okay, we're good to go there. Now let's pre-file on VATSIM. $36,000 feet. Rosebow 5 departure to get out 1. Okay, we're good to go there. I'm going to go and just highlight that ATIS for a second. We probably won't need it, but I'm just going to pop that in there so we have the current one. All right. Our route for the flight. So flight level 360, it's 481 nautical miles, and here's our flight route. I'm going to put that in my notes because I always look at that. And that's great. We're going to board 140 passengers. So that's good. And we're loading. I'm letting a little thing here just take a break here. So once it says it's ready to go, hey Lofter, welcome aboard. Glad you could join today. Wing Control did the update quick. I can't live without the RMP for radios now. How did, if I remember correctly, you kind of said that you thought that it was a little bit weak and stuff. Do you, have you kind of changed? Do you like your RMPs now? I guess you said you can't live with it without it, but it's good for you. Okay, it's installed. I don't see any updates. Not that I was expecting any, but I wanted to check. Free flight. KRDU, Raleigh-Durham. Raleigh-Durham. They're a little bit cheaply made, but is it like the other stuff? If you're gentle with it and stuff, Polyot, it works okay? Okay, we're going to be on the Alpha gates. There's not a ton of ATC on this flight. That's okay with me. I really don't mind the fact that there's not a ton of ATC right now. That way we can concentrate more on the airplane. But it's still nice to have ATC going out. Yeah, it's fine. It just feels cheaper in build quality. Okay. I think we're ready to go. Let's go to Orlando. Somebody call ahead to Harry Potter Land and tell them, actually tell them that we really don't want any butterbeer, thank you. I've been told that it's not very good. I'm just letting it sit for a second. Yeah, that's what I hear. Butterbeer is really, really sweet. There's our very nice Breeze airliner. Looks really good. I kind of, Polyat does not like the butterbeer. It's horrible. Yeah. That's a pretty big old engine on the side of that airplane. Minus 160 to top of descent. Mad Noob, you're making great progress. All right. Let's go ahead and start VATSIM, and I will not forget to do Elevate X today. You can view your OPF with GSX now. Really? I don't know. If I can view my OPF in this, I'm happy. Connect. Moxie 441, BCS 3. And let's connect. We are connected to the voice server, and we'll do Elevate X. Because of the way the radios work in an A220, you can change your transponder now with the RMP. Well, yeah, don't take too many chances on this, Zenny. I always caution, yeah, this is a cool airplane. It's going to be fun, but please. Let's see. The autopilot is not showing up. The autopilot, there's nothing showing up here. So that may not be working. Maybe the radio panel is, but nothing else. All right. We're good with Elevate X. Elevate X is good. Brenton says try the Boeing. Shall we try the Boeing? All right, let's try the Boeing. We'll unplug this. And we'll put the Boeing in and see what happens. Maybe it'll help us and our landing won't be Boeing, Boeing, Boeing. Okay. Here comes a Boeing autopilot. And engage. Hey, it turned off. That's a good sign. Maybe this is going to work. Maybe the Boeing is the secret, not the Airbus one, okay? All right, we are on VATSIM. We are on VATSIM. We got an Alaska over there. I just got a PDC. Not bad. Polyot says it's the Boeing one that works for you too. Cool. Call sign, we just got a PDC. Raleigh-Durham route, Rosbo departure. Get out arrival 360-5646. Cleared on the Rosbo. Maintain departure frequency. Contact ATC for push. 3 cheers for the controllers that put that in. All right, let's go ahead and click this. I go to ground first. I've got a GPU. I'm going to, let's go ahead and let's have GSX bring out see what GSX does with this plane now. Hey, SimBrief okay. It wasn't okay on the last one. Here comes the jetway. Hey, look at that. We've got another Breeze coming in. Boy, Breeze is doing some really great business these days here in Flight Sim land, isn't it? And it should have opened our door. The door is open. Cool. I'm going to open up my cargo. And cargo doors are open. Looks good. Let's do my flight. Import from SimBrief. Hi, SimBrief. Cool. Load sheet. And we can SimBrief import. Fuel. And we'll check at least one of these numbers. Fuel should be 13,227. 13,227. Passengers, you could also just do a quick passenger check. 140 and 7.8 on the cargo. And all of those numbers are good too. Yay. Pilot, let's see, Skv. I always mispronounce your name. I'm sorry about that. You think the same with JetBlue, the other big operator of the A220, and Air France in Europe is going to be a big deal. So, all right, let's come on in here. And we're going to do batteries. Ground power. Swiss, that's right, Swiss, right? Thank you, Polyot. The navigation lights are automatically turned on. And Air Baltic until they go air bye-bye. Oh, it is pronounced Sigve. I should just call you pilot Sigve. Thank you for Sve. I do care about getting things like that right. All right. Everything else is good over here. Madi, it wasn't bad. It could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse. FMS fail. Well, that's not good. Let's start up the APU. FMS fail is not good. Pilots, let's see. Pilot Sigve says it will come on later. So it's one of those things, takes a little time to start up, and I need to practice what? Patience? Yeah, I need to be patient. Okay, autopilot cam is set. And oh my gosh, look, it looks really good. I know, patience, what's going on? We're sim pilots, for crying out loud. Let's just do a quick look here. And throttles work, rudder pedals work, and side stick works. Good. Oh, we need to do emergency exit lights. Sorry. Emergency exit lights. All right, and it wants us to do the position. And the navigation database is good. Yay. Position. I think what we do... IRS, GNSS. Actually, I think the way we did this is we went to secondary flight plan, secondary and route. No, flight plan. And what we do is, this is what's unusual about this airplane. Airplane had to reload your nav database. Really? Mine's been behaving so far. You actually load your flight plan into secondary first, and then do some stuff with it, and then put it over and activate it in the primary. So flight plan uplink, it remembers your SimBrief username or your user ID and send it. Raleigh-Durham to KMCO, and then you have to do your other stuff here. So like your flight number, we're Moxie 441. MXY, right? MXY. 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 And then what you do is you then have to click it, and that's what makes it final. So Moxie to MCO and flight level 360. It's Rosbo to Slit to Semper to Leopard. Let's see if that's in. Rosbo, Slit, Semper, Cat. Is there an airway? Oh, there's the Q85 airway. Okay, so that's in there. All right, that looks good. You got to do your own alternate. Madi, well, It's impacting my voice a little. What's really causing the problems right now is our air quality sucks. I mean, that's all wildfire smoke, and it's going to get worse. So we'll just soldier through it, and I will, as time goes by, have to apologize for the increasing amount of sexiness in my voice. It's just going to be one of those things the internet's going to have to deal with. Let's see. The extra live streaming, it's nice. What glare shield? Bassett's. It's the wind control Airbus. Airplane has an issue. Your checklist seems to not want to autocomplete when I have the switches in the right position. Do you have to maybe turn them on and turn them off a little bit? Maybe you have to turn them on and turn them off a little bit to get them to autocomplete. Hutter Girl, yep. When the voice gets like this, there's nothing else you can do. You've already tried that? It is. KWF, that is the Boeing autopilot. It is, but apparently this is the one that works. Yeah, I like the wind control stuff. I really do. Okay, so our alternate is going to be page 2. It's KJAX. So click it. Keyboard KJAX, click it, and that's good. Our alternate cruise altitude is 14,000 feet. And click out. KJAX. Okay, looks good. I just heard sexy voice and it made you laugh. That is the primary goal. If I can bring a smile to someone's face each day, I mean, especially the way the world is right now, I will consider my day a success. Departures. Okay, so we are expecting runway 23 right because the other one is closed. So runway 23 right, we are departing on the Rosbo departure. Rosbo 5, and we're not transitioning out, and that's done. Cool. Let's do arrivals. We are expecting, okay, Manifee's doing ground, and Manifee says expect 17 left. So 17 left. We are expecting the get out arrival. We come in via Leopard. And I don't know what the transition is, so we have to look up that. Last time Irvi used the phrase the way the world is now was during COVID. Well, it's still kind of scary, and COVID sadly didn't go away. Wait till you hear the sexy voice. Just purchased and installed the A220. All the overhead bins open, as well as the overwing emergency exit doors. The overhead bins are open. We can open the overhead bins. Hi, overhead bin. The overhead bin's open. Oh, remember the one airplane that had a little stuffed airplane in it in the very back, and you could put it on the you went to the very back overhead bin, clicked on the plushy airplane, and it put it on the glare shield. JSG Droid, it's been a great adventure right now. It's been cool. Sunjammer says, Mr. Bond is indeed of a very rare breed, soon to be made extinct. That sounds like the bad guy in Octopussy. I don't remember the name of the bad guy there. Cameron Shaw, I think. Yeah. Oh, I got it. Yay. Okay. I need to get some charts. So Raleigh-Durham. All right. Airport ground. We should have done parking. And our SID. Rosbo 5. Procedures. Rosbo 5. And look in here and see if there's anything here. Sometimes there's a special instruction. Initial climb 6,000 feet for jets. Maintain 6,000 feet. So that is indeed our climb and maintain. So it's always good to check the procedures. Okay, Orlando. Stars. Our arrival is get out 1. Our approach is 17 left. They may kick us to the other side, but 18 right is an RNAV, is usually what they do. Hunter Girl says, but you do already. I could, okay, that was probably for somebody else. I should concentrate on our flight. Airport ground. We are not an A380. Airport parking. I believe we're going to the north terminal. And let's hit the pin button. And everything's good. Okay, get out arrival. And the get out arrival. Our last waypoint is Banya. And for the runway we think we're going to get, is there a Banya transition? Holy moly. Banya transition. Is there a look at that. Banya over there. Cool. This all looks great. So all of that looks good and done. Now then, at a certain point, I think you're supposed to activate this. You activate it now. Activate this approach and execute it. And now I believe this has put us over. This is now the main one. And this is when you get to go and put in the rest of your data. So you would then do flight plan wins. And look at that. There's our flight plan wins. And then we have to do our fuel. Now, can we auto-populate? No, we have to actually, I think we have to go and board the plane now. I'll ban you if you tell any more bad jokes. Did you just do a bad joke? I think somebody just did a bad joke. Sorry, you know what? I think that's the first time I've ever got to use that one. I'm feeling pretty special. Woohoo! Load the airplane. Passengers are now aboard. How dare you use the boo on me? That boo is only for you. So, okay. But I can do this, right? I can do geese, right? Or would you be honked off if I did the geese? Yeah, I think the door is going to be open. We're going to have fun here. Okay. Oh, all this looks good. Brenton, if you can't use your SimBrief ID, your name, use your number instead. Use your number instead. Zero fuel weight is 114.390. Okay. Our center of gravity is 25.2. There we go. Then we do check your block fuel. Start with the flight plan to make sure you've got it all set. So block fuel is 13,227. We have boarded 13,222, but the APU is on. And the fuel tank says 13,225. So... $13,225. There we go. Now you have to look at your flight plan for the taxi budget, and I budgeted a little more taxi, so it's $450. So put in taxi is going to be $450, and that does our whole rest of our fuel budget. But you do have to put the number of passengers in. Our number of passengers today is 140. There we go. That page is done. Bryler Gaming, welcome aboard. Not so bad. Not so bad. Really cool airplane. Okay. Equal time. We don't do that one. So fuel is done. Winds are done. Initialization is done. Let's execute that. I have a message. Invalid speed, use manual. Okay. Now then, I want to go to the route page right now first and just look and see. So after departure, it's going to be radar vectors, right? It's really been fun. You know, getting to learn a new airport is really great. Devil Chickens made Polyot laugh. We love our devil chickens. All right, so after our runway heading should be 23, it's too small to read, 234. The autopilot seems to be working really good. 234. There we go. Our initial climb clearance is 6,000 feet. That's good. And then on the Rosbo departure, is this a vectors? Yeah, it's vectors. Vectors to Eager and then Rosbo. Eager, Rosbo, Slit, Simper, Cat, Bumma. Okay, and then after Leopard. So now then, we have a route discontinuity, and I'm still trying to figure. Add-on liveries are already up at flightsim.to. Loviz is still download. Yeah, I think that's going to take some time. So I've got a route discontinuity. I want to take this Leopard. So I think what you do is somebody said double click Leopard and then put that on top of this Leopard. Nope. Did that close it? Maybe it did. Go to page 2 and let's see. So there's Bumma, Beige, For You, Nick, Banya. I think I just deleted Leopard. On the right side top checklist, on the right side do procedures. Look at all the checklists. There's even one for volcanic ash. Smoke, fire, fumes procedure. Pilot incapacitation. Wouldn't it be easier to just say brew in the cockpit? All right, I have caused a problem. I have deleted a waypoint. I didn't close the route discontinuity. I deleted the waypoint. That's right. Who's going to do the checklist? The flight attendant will get on the PA and ask if there's anybody that's been flying on VATSIM to come and help out a little bit. Mad Noob says it is hazy. Okay, I screwed this up. We need to go. I'm going to cancel that. And let's see, did it put it back? Yeah, it put that back in. So there's Leopard and a route discontinuity. Let's just Google it. To close a route continuity in an Airbus A220, select the waypoint after the discontinuity and place it on top of the discontinuity, then hit clear. Okay. So select it and put it on top of the discontinuity. And hit clear. Where's clear? Doesn't look like it did anything. To close a discontinuity, select the waypoint after the discontinuity, place it on top of the discontinuity, and hit clear. If you encounter issues, ensure that the manual entries above the discontinuity are cleared first. There is no manual after there. Okay, where's clear? I don't see it. There's Leopard. Leopard. It's not doing it. Okay, that's something. You press execute, not clear. It actually didn't let me do that either. It didn't let me do that either. You do Leopard. So I've selected it. Select Leopard. Go back a page and put it on discontinuity. Okay, this is what I probably did. Let's select this one since that was the command. And I guess you hit execute. Okay, so there was an additional choice that I forgot to make, but I've made my choice, and that closed that route discontinuity, so that's good. Okay, after Banya, it says vectors to Hervey. So there's two Banyas here. Okay, so at get out, there is Banya right there, and it's a transition. So there's Banya over there, and the runway that we're expecting, there's a Banya transition at 7,000. So let's try this again. We're going to come down here, and I'm going to select Banya. I'm going to go put this on this Banya and execute that. Didn't like it.
New recruits detected.
That's right. You should be able to do that. Telorian just followed. Hi, thanks for the follow. All right, so there's a manual here. I wonder if I could delete this I don't see how you would delete that. What happens if I take this Banya It doesn't like that entry. All right, that should clear that. What if I take the one Banya below, change the approach, you're gonna fly one, okay. We're gonna do 17 left instead of, yeah, that's what I've got. I've got 17 left. Change the approach. You're going to fly ILS 17 left with no transition to ILS 17 left in the McDo. So we're not going to do the transition here. You're going to do vectors. You're going to do vectors, Manaphy. You know what? We really don't have to close this at all. Let's just leave it and go and do some flying. We're already doing enough rabbit holes today. Manavi says do the transition. Well, it's not letting me do that, but you know what? We'll figure it out later. Lots of time to learn this airplane. I can do vectors up in the sky. I'm a pro at vectors. Hi, Russ. Hey, we're trying a new airplane, Russ. The A220's out. It's really cool. Okay, let's see. Got a checklist here. Electric checklist is good. We need to flip the hydraulic switches. Auto, auto, and auto. Those are really good. APU is up and running. We've boarded the airplane. APU and external power is on now, and that checklist is complete. We did get a clearance, and our new squawk code is 5646. $56.46. Okay, 5646. Our first is Raleigh-Durham ground 121.9. 121.9. Russ, thanks for coming by. It's a cool airplane. It's still it's a tiny bit cranky, but not bad. And there's a lot to learn about the airplane, which is the best part. Hernan, I hope I said hi when you came in. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by, and happy Tuesday. Raleigh-Durham Tower is 127.4. That looks good. We have altimeter, Raleigh-Durham ATIS. Information Golf is aboard. The altimeter is 2965. 2965. Inches of mercury. $2,965. All right, everything's slowly coming together here. Let's go button up the airplane and depart. I'm going to go to ground equipment. Let's come up here and turn off ground power. The APU is on. Ground power is now disconnected. And what we can do is we could go to GSX and have GSX prepare us for pushback and departure. Closing the doors. Although it looks like it opened
We
that.
are ready for pushback.
It opened that door, so we're going to have to close that door. I'm going to remove the GPU. I'm going to come down and check my parking brakes. Parking brakes are good. I'm going to remove chocks. Chocks are good. That panel is now clear. You don't arm those doors or anything like that.
Bypass pin inserted.
Takeoff performance. All right, let's sync our flight management computer. Let's sync our weather. And all of that looks good. Our weights aboard, packs on, anti-ice soft, thrust configure, flaps are going to be 2, and calculate. Takeoff is going to be -2, flaps are 2, send that to the FMS. And let's come on down here.
Runway 27 left.
Performance.
Moxie 855, squawk 1370.
I think we have to put in our own
1297 with Golf for taxi spot 2.
data here. It's going to be nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Polyot loves the chaos of center top down. Okay, outside air temperature is 31.
Tango 2, Bravo, Bravo 9 or 23 right, United 1297.
The runway wind, 220 at 16.
Moxie 855, squawk 1370.
1370 for Moxie 855.
Flaps are 2. Bleed source is engines. Wing and anti-ice, cal anti-ice is off. Set the V speeds. V speeds are set. 134, 137, 140. 134, 137, 140. All that looks good. That's 220 at 16. 31 degrees. Okay, all that looks really good. So our speeds are ready to go. I've got another funky message here. Invalid speed, use manual. So let's go, and I'm going to set my first speed up here to manual. And I'm going to set that to 210. Let's see. I think we're ready to go. I think all is right with the world. I'm going to go ahead and do seatbelts on. Yep, we're looking good there. I think we're ready to go outside the airplane. Yep, they're waiting for us. Let's run this checklist. Pre-flight. All right, first flight of the day. Yep, we got to do first flight. I didn't do that. 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 No. 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 Altimeters are set. Center pedestal, side sticks, and complete. Before start checklist. Departure briefing. Ha 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 ha. APU. We're on APU. Seat belts. I thought I had them on. No, they're off. It's up for on. There we go. Seatbelts are on. Beacon is off. All right, I think we're ready to go. We are squawking mode Charlie. We have information Golf. We are at gate Alpha 3.
Moxie 855, 123 right, follow the Delta in front of you.
And we'll follow the Delta for security right for Moxie 855, thank you.
Raleigh ground, hi there from Moxie 441 and A220 at gate Alpha 3. Information Golf is aboard, requesting pushback and startup.
Moxie 441, Raleigh ground, push on Alpha, approved face east.
Push onto Alpha is approved. We will face east for Moxie 441. I think we're ready to go. Oh my gosh, do you remember Squawk Box? Let's do the bacon. Bacon. Parking brake. And that checklist is complete. Parking brakes off.
United Falcon 70, contact tower 127.45.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Lots of breeze flying away today. Lots of breeze. I think we're going to see a lot of breeze stuff. Airplane had to wait a hot minute to get my climb with DC Center. Everybody had something to say. Sometimes, yeah, you have to wait a little bit. Wait till our engines are beyond there. It's an Airbus, so I assume Airbus is good. Let's start engine number 1. I'm going to do the switch. And let's look at the engines here this time. Okay, so N2 goes up. Now, these engines don't take off immediately. So one of the things you've got to do is you kind of wait. You know how in the 737 MAX, they motor to probably set your temperatures? I bet it's kind of motor in there. It just doesn't say motoring. But it's going to sit there, and the N2 is going to spin for a while, and then all of a sudden you'll see it take off.
Please set parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Unlocking gear.
Now all of a sudden you see the N2 is taken off again, starting to spin. We'll see the EGT, exhaust gas temperature, the temperature squirting out of the back of the engine, start to climb. And we're getting a good start on engine number 1.
So for 59, contact tower 127.45.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
And we're getting a good start on engine number 1. The start process is still going though. There we go. Looking good. Let's go ahead and start engine number 2. If you're using the Thrustmaster controls, and I would assume the wind controls as well, your switch on your throttles, I'm able to go and just flip that switch over, and that turns the engine on. So that works really good. Do I have trim on this?
Roger, before 84, ready for taxi.
Stabilizer trim is 4.3. So we have to set that.
Foxtrot, Bravo 9, proceed to Roger before 84.
Trim is set.
Contact tower 127.45 here.
855, contact tower, thank you, good day.
And it's spinning around too. Now the N2 is starting to take off, the little number below the big gauges. And then you'll see all of a sudden ignition and exhaust gas temperature. Check the oil pressure. If the oil pressure all of a sudden suddenly drops, you've got an oil leak. And that's never fun. Hey, Robbie Bobby. So far, so good. It's a learning curve, but it's a fun learning curve. I'm having a blast with the airplane. Best part of the day for me is when I get to go and learn how to do a really fun airplane, a new airplane like this. You know, some cool technology, a different way to set it up, but something that's got, you know, the modern conveniences so that we can fly on VATSIM without something special. Okay, it's going to be flaps 2 for takeoff. Auto brakes are going to be to RTO. Nose wheel steering's going to go on. FMS performance departure configuration. Well, we're slowly setting it up, so quit yelling at me. Okay, so all of this looks good. And we've got everything up here. Let's look at the before taxi checklist. APU. We don't need the APU anymore. APU is off. Anti-ice cowl, anti-ice wing not needed. Flaps are 2. Flight controls. Those work. ECAS looks good and complete. Before takeoff is set. And it's not yelling at me anymore, so that's good. Let's also add a few things in here. I'm going to go to, I would like airports. I would like ETAs. And that's good for now. On the other part of the overlay, I'm going to put traffic in. And let's go there. Amargos, welcome aboard. Good to see you. You're on a 5-stream streak. Thanks for streaking. Let's get clearance to taxi. Raleigh ground high again from Moxie 441. Pushed and started from Alpha 3. Golf is still aboard requesting taxi.
Moxie 441, runway 23 right, taxi via Alpha, Charlie, Foxtrot, Bravo 9.
Runway 23 right via Alpha, Charlie, Foxtrot, and Bravo 9er for Foxy 441. Did I not do TCAS? It says it's auto. Transponder, norm, mode. It should be on auto. We'll just put it on Terra right now. But I think we're in good shape. Parking brakes off. Taxi lights on. I'll leave it on narrow. Cabin call. It is. It's all auto. No, oh dreams. We're learning this thing together. That's the cool part of this airplane. Okay, it's going to be heading hold on departure. So let's go to the autopilot. I'm going to... I don't think we have to turn on flight directors. Flight directors are on, right? I'm going to just hit my flight director switches in case. I'm going to do heading select and VNAV on departure. It said auto flight fault. I did something wrong. Okay, I shouldn't have turned on those flight directors. I bet it's automatic. So don't turn on your Boeing flight directors. Auto flight goes off after takeoff. Then I'm going to turn them back on. We're going to keep them both on. Yep, that looks good. Okay, APU bleed, not needed. FMS is set. Trim is set. Flaps are set. Anti-ice isn't needed. Auto brakes are...
Alpha, approved safety.
Checklist is complete. And all of our before takeoff stuff is good. Okay, so Alpha, Charlie, Foxtrot. So Alpha, Charlie is the second turn. And let's just fly the airplane now. Let's see. Steering is good. Steering is good. You are not mistaken. You are seeing a couple of scenery burps. You know, I think that that's just the airplane. I think that AnyBuilds knows about it, and there's already some tweaks coming. So that's good news.
JetBlue 1761, information, box on board, Raleigh, taxi.
JetBlue 1761, Raleigh-Durham, runway 23 right,
Charlie's
taxi
next.
from Papa Niner.
Taxi 23 right via Foxtrot, JetBlue 1761.
Moxie 441, hold short of Foxtrot.
Moxie 441, hold short of Foxtrot.
Again, 314, 923 right, taxi via Foxtrot, hold short of Charlie.
I think we're all set and ready to go. And we're probably holding short for that JetBlue. Because that airplane just sort of came at us out of the blue, right?
Alpha 2, ready for the push behind this.
We're going to need to do a couple little tweaks of our camera shots here. So I'm going to just go ahead and activate good old...
122 behind company Alpha.
Chase plane. Astrolium, it's pretty good. I've been having a blast with this airplane.
Moxie 441, continue taxi.
Continue taxi, Moxie 441. Nobody coming
and
over.
American 314, follow the
Jumpman, welcome back. How do you know whether to use an ILS or an RNAV? Every arrival and every runway are different. So they're all different. That's just all that there is to it. And, you know, the weather may be different. Sometimes you need, you know, an RNAV. You don't need the precision of an ILS. Some runways don't have an ILS. So, you know, you don't
Raleigh ground, Delta
even have
455.
that.
I have a quick question for you.
Delta 455, Raleigh ground, go ahead.
In comparison to the iFly,
we spawned inside
I
building. Do you
think
mind
that
if
it
I
has
push
the
back like the
potential
tiny
to be
stick,
up
Delta
there with the
455?
iFly.
Delta 455, that's
Right now, they need to do some tweaks with it. They need to do some tweaks with it. Once they get some things tweaked and stuff, I think it's going to be up there. Hopefully they stick with it, and it should be good. The airplane itself is very nice.
And Delta 455, ramp is uncontrolled, so you can basically do whatever you need to there as long as you're not getting in any loss.
Copy that, Delta 455.
It is
61, contact tower 127.45 here.
.45 from Oxy 441. Thank you. Have a good week.
JetBlue 1761, contact tower 127.45.
127.45, JetBlue 7061.
But yeah, Astrolium, the performance is a little bit cranky. Polyot is looking forward to seeing what the new CPDLC is going to be like. And if it does anything beyond hoppy. Welsh Wizard, the engines do have a little bit of that look, don't they? I mean, they're pretty big on this airplane. I thought the climb out, it was really good. Thought it was really nice. Well, I think it was you that was saying over in Discord that the airplane is not like the CPDLC in this airplane, unless you order it special, is not like regular CPDLC. It does have ACARs for flight plans and stuff, but departure 12495. Thalo, welcome on in. Well, we got a brand new airplane. They released it about an hour or so before our usual 1800 Zulu departure time, so I figured we needed to have a fun flight in this today. So we'll get a couple in. I'll try and spend some time learning the airplane a little bit. I don't know if I'll do a YouTube on it quite yet, just because there's stuff I need to learn. But I'll probably get a cold and dark out in the next week or so. But I'll probably take tomorrow off, just because the smoke is bad and my voice is obviously sexy, and have to do something about that. Raleigh-Durham Tower, hi there. Moxie 441 is approaching runway 23 right, fully ready. Do I not know how to tune the radio? I don't know how to tune a radio. There we go. Raleigh-Durham Tower, high from Moxie 441, holding short of 23 right, fully ready.
Moxie 441, Raleigh Tower, good evening. Runway 23 right, line up and wait.
23 right, line up and wait from Moxie 441. Passengers, seats for
JetBlue 1761,
landing.
contact
Take
departure,
off.
bye-bye.
That was their flight operator. They had been promising that since FSX, they silently shelved it. It was going to be good. Sharing aircraft states with people natively. Well, I'm always in a state, so that's a good idea. I love the radios up here, make it so much easier to tune, and kind of keep an eye on the taxi so that, you know, we don't taxi off the road. It could be, let's see what goes on. We've got a new airplane here with the A220, and I don't want to miss the energy of the new airplane. I mean, you know, 'tis the summer, and I need to keep a regular schedule to keep the business side going. But
Moxie 441, wind 220 at 16, gust 22. Turn left heading 210, runway 23 right, cleared for takeoff.
Moxie 441, we are cleared for takeoff. After takeoff, left turn to 210 degrees. Are we ready to rumble? But I really, you know, don't want to miss the energy of this right now. Let's go. Throttle's going up.
Auto thrust. Auto thrust. Auto thrust. Auto thrust. Auto thrust. Auto thrust. Auto thrust.
I'm trying to be a little easier on the controls here. Yep, totally forgot to do that.
American 314 Raleigh Tower, good evening. Runway 22 right, line up away. Moxie 441, contact departures. Yep.
Over to departure for Moxie 441. Thanks for the clearance. Have a good week. Command. Command doesn't work. Hit your own AP button. Autopilot's on. Departure. 12495. Raleigh departure high though. Hi there. Moxie 441 is 2,000 feet for 6.
Moxie 441 Raleigh departure contact. Proceed direct eager on maintaining 12,000.
12,000. We are direct eager for Moxie 441. I've still got to smooth out stuff with this airplane. There's still stuff to learn. We're going to be busy with this for quite a while. All right, looking good there. Now we're direct to eager. Flaps are up. Landing gear is up. Speed's coming up. Now let's come on in here to route. Direct to eager. Direct to eager. And execute it. There's direct eager. That looks good. Get off of that page because it's really heavy on your airplane. And now let's try LNAV. Nav is up. I'm going to try VNAV again. And turn that over to the airplane and let it manage the climb. There are 153 220s on VATSIM right now. That's really pretty good. M. Perez, frames are struggling. Absolutely, they know about it, and they say that they're going to, they're working on it. They are working on it, and we should expect a fix rather quickly. All right, looks good. Low-vis bounded on your right stick. You use, yeah, I use so on the wind control side stick. The wind control side stick comes with a hat switch, a view switch. You know, right, left, up, down, that kind of a deal. So you can, you know, look that way, that kind of deal. The up and down of my trim is, of the hat switch is trim up, nose up, and nose down, and that's how I do my trim controls.
Contact Washington Center 133.72.
133.72 now for Moxie 441. Thank you. Have a good week.
T20 departure radar contact on maintain 12,000 Cedar Qatar.
Landing at southwest, the Raleigh altimeter 2965, just do your best to get that.
10,000 feet. Landing lights. Taxi light.
And Endeavor
Cabin
5502,
call.
contact Raleigh approach 124.905, how's it going?
4.95 for
Washington, hello from Moxie 441 out of Raleigh-Durham, overhead eager 10,000 for 12.
Sorry, who was calling?
Moxie 441 just passing eager, almost to 12,000.
Moxie 441, Washington, welcome, climb maintain flight level 360.
Flight level 360 now from Moxie 441.
Washington Center, citation 99 Tango Tango, level 14,000.
November 99 Tango Tango, Washington Center, welcome. Descend and maintain 9,000 with Philadelphia altimeter 2956.
2956 and down to 5,000?
9,000.
9,000, sorry about that.
Attention all aircraft, Washington Center will be closing up in 5 minutes. This is not worth it.
DC Center, American 1706, you want to start descending?
Let's do flight level change. It's not behaving. Or it's probably behaving. I just don't know what I'm doing. With the recent changes that Asobo made to the weather API, they wanted to make the changes, but they didn't want to delay the aircraft. It was nice of them. I can live without some ATC for. I can live without weather radar. Haven't had it for a long time anyway. Lovis says a HUD will be coming along.
You're a super going to
And if you're flying along with Lovis, you know that Lovis's HUD is the butter, the secret to butter. Okay, landing lights, landing gear, flaps, anti-ice. Oh, all we got to do is ECAS check. Checklist is complete.
American 1776.
After takeoff checklist is done.
American 1776. Cross drone at 11,000 Norfolk altimeter.
Lovis says that HUDs are required equipment. Thalo says to hydrate, but it was 10 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago. Lovis even has a HUD in Lovis's vehicles.
Enter Moxie 732, holding short runway 23 at Norfolk, ready for departure.
Hey, you can just take off, Devin.
Thanks.
AP, autopilot, nav, and
Moxie
VNav.
533, contact New York Center 125.
I've also got flight level change going. I just remembered to hydrate, thank you. Why would you not have a HUD in your car?
99 Tango Tango, contact New York Center 132.17, have a good one.
It's going to be 122.8.
132.907. Good day.
Definitely a little bit sluggish here. We should be on the climb page.
Washington Center, Washington 2482, flight level 320.
Kuma is back. Welcome back in. Oh, Empire Strikes Back. I hope you had fun. That's one of the best. That's one of the best. You can make a joke, but having a HUD in your car is super helpful.
125.325, Moxie 909 Bravo, contact New York Center 125.32.
Washington Center, that's 2801. What do you like us to go over? Unicom, we're exiting.
I'm kind of updating just a couple of views here, just fine-tuning them a bit. So I just kind of tilted over to advisory for Moxie 441. Thank you. No problem. Okay, so looking pretty good here. Well, I remember that movie, and I remember seeing it in the theater a long time ago, and that was a jump scare when Lord Vader comes out. Greer, it's about $70 US. It's about $70 US. And it's not a bad airplane. I enjoy it. It really is nice. I'm gonna go and just step over to the, since they kicked me to Unicom, the sun's halfway over the top of the house now, and so the AC's a little bit aggressive. If you'll give me 30 seconds, be right back. Wow, reading some of those posts about stuff. It is from Any Builds, Kuma, but you get it from the marketplace. You'll get it from the marketplace. Favorite thing, driver assist keeps your car 3 lengths behind the other. In the UK around Essex, it's good to have the Polyot has a HUD for low visibility conditions. You get road signs. And Low Vis has a new BMW. It's being built and it's about to ship. Wow. Kuma, you gonna get your driver's license this year? Oh, good luck with that. Not long at all when compared. 6 to 9 months for AMG and Porsche. Polyot's thinking about a BMW too. All right, still just doing a little bit of an adjustment here. So just trying to make things look a little bit better. Our departure's looking good, 23,000 feet. So 275 and Mach 0.78 is supposed to be our best climb. Oh, altimeter, barrel button, altimeter's checked and set. We've already done the after takeoff checklist. And we got a little turn here. You're missing the I, but no, I just have property in Essex. My partner, however, is an Essex boy. I was once a tour guide on an Essex class aircraft carrier. Cruise. So it looks like we're cruising at Mach 0.78. Descent, arrival. So we'll just leave it there. You do have to switch it. It does not switch itself. At least not now. And there's our departure. And we're away. We're clear from the departure. The get out arrival is next for us. If you're just getting the airplane, apparently the landing performance is a little messed up, so there's a problem. That is good intel. It has been a few months since I got my new car. I'm starting to get the urge for a new one. You get bored for cars are easy. You need a Bentley like 007 had. That Bentley was a good car. All right, we'll let them use their personal electronic devices now, and seatbelts to auto. And all of the rest of our lights are good. And if you look there, no smoking should always be on. The seatbelt light is still on though, but it's auto, so it'll take care of itself. Let's see. I saw my heading. You push to sync, but we still have LNAV going. Hey Nomad, welcome aboard. The A220's been a lot of fun. JSG Droid Chevy pickup is 27 years old. Drives great, but it leaks oil and coolant. Hey, the Super Spy Cruiser, I think, is 19 years old, and it's just the greatest in the world. I really like that's one of those Xterras before Nissan stopped making them. Dad Game Time remembers the Silver Hornet car. So the route page is a problem, but they're going to fix it. It will really tank your your frame rates. So do whatever you need to do on the route page and then get back to performance, although it does give you some good information. Distance to go is 395 feet, 394 miles. Estimated time en route, 1 hour and 60. Really? ETA is 2358 Zulu with 7. So I'll have an extra 700 pounds of fuel. So 2358 Zulu is when we're expecting our arrival. Back to performance. So over here it's 2258 Zulu. I didn't realize these were such long flights. Let's see. Dad drove a Peugeot 208 coupe. I've been waiting to update your car to a VW Golf, but then you decided to take up baseball and that didn't work out well, right? I have only bought one of the cars to London though, given it is street parking. Neighbors wouldn't appreciate me taking up to 3 spaces, so you're gonna miss driving the cars. We could do that. We could create a special, another emote. 29,000, we're going to 36,000 feet. We're only climbing at like 1,900 feet per minute. But that's okay. And since we came out of that, we need to go back to climb. Nothing really to worry about down here. JSG Droid was at the Colorado, was a Colorado River rat you used to tow my boat, but I've driven a company car for 13 years. So it only has 129,000 miles. Never made sense to buy a car to get dusty in the carport and only put 900 miles per year on it. Once I retire, I'll donate it and be like low vis and get the really nice BMW. Iowa Scotsman's back with a nice resub. Thanks for keeping it going. 56 months. Awesome jet fuel in the flight plan, Iowa Scotsman. Thanks for coming in from Sim Caesars all the time. Paulette does not like street parking. I'm not used to this central London living, too many people. There's poor folks in the hotel opposite your new house, and they almost saw you naked. You know, it seems to me that you've kind of got to work at looking inside people's windows. I mean, seriously. And anybody that's looking that hard probably deserves whatever eyeful they get. I don't know. Kuma's car will be a car for old people in Portugal. It's called the Matavelos. Smarts with a motorcycle engine. Jim, your VW Polo isn't hitting the ball anymore. Oh, the Volkswagen Polo. There's a tornado watch in DC as he's heading home for work. Yeah, there's, if you've got one of those tornado watches in your area, please, please, please take that seriously. VNAV, that's right, VNAV took me down too. VNAV worked great. Are they worried about telescope lenses? I don't know. Like I said, if people are looking in other people's windows and sees things. Now, if you're like that one pilot at the Whale Tail Motel in Denver a couple of years ago that was just standing right up against the window and, you know, deciding that he didn't need to wear anything, that's one thing. But if you're just like running around your house, you just got up and it's dressing time and you forgot something in one room, I mean, you know, some people look a little too hard, I think. Every night you wander through the house and close the paneled shutters and window and wind the clocks. Otherwise drapes during the day. I like my windows open. I mean, you know, the view outside right now is not great. I mean, it's very smoky out there, and I mean, you can't even see the bluffs on the other side. And I like to look for, you know, there's a 757 and an A300 that take off from here every morning, and I like to look and watch those take off because I'm an airplane geek. And I could not see anything today because the smoke was so thick. So I couldn't see the airplanes take off at all, which was like, I can't see my airplanes. But other than that, you know, the windows are closed here right now for the live stream, and that's so that I don't have to rebalance that camera, because, you know, I used a TV news camera for years. You don't leave a white balance on auto. You do it right the first time, but that means I have to keep the window shades closed. Let's see, but now I am central London, so a hotel is on the opposite end of the street. I can see in their windows and they can see in yours. Walk the Beagle, that pilot, so that pilot I think got fired, Walk the Beagle, but now got the job back in a settlement. Dextro Gaming, I'm enjoying the A220. This is a fun airplane. There's a lot of cool stuff to learn about it, and I've been enjoying it a lot. There's a lot to learn. You don't set it up like you set up an Airbus. Well, you know, there's people that do that, Polyot. I mean, you know, I don't know. Some people's kids. Dextro Gaming, it was $70 US. They are planning to do an update. So we've got a 767, a UPS 767's coming in. A 767, wow, from SDF. So a 767's coming in from Louisville. That's pretty cool. So, you know, if it weren't so smoggy, you would be able to see it. Basically, the flight path for these airplanes, it's at 5,000 feet. Its track is 330 degrees. You would basically be able to see the airplane. You see the building off a little center off to the right. It's got a red top. You would see the airplane over that building. I just saw a bird go by. Let's see. It is now heading. Let's see. Oh, they're going. I think they're landing the opposite direction. He's turning around. They're landing the opposite direction. So you can't see that. But yeah, you can look over that building. Yeah, they're coming in the other way. Oh well. Let's see. Do that again and I will ban you. Hi Vinyl Rabbit, welcome aboard. Nico, hello, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, looks like they're swinging around for landing east. (020 degrees). Yep. So they're probably south of town right now, and they'll start in at 090 to land. A220 is flying like a dream for Polyot right now. Nico, I think that it is a good airplane. I think that there are several things about it right now. First, I don't know all the correct procedures on this airplane. Okay, that's causing me a little bit of a problem right now. Okay, so I got stuff to learn. That being said, AnyBuilds knows that there are some performance issues, and they have apparently already put together a update, and that's going to the Microsoft Store, and it's going to be all set and ready to land. So I've been enjoying the airplane. Collimator is back in chat. How do we activate the IRS properly? So you can use your computer keyboard. I think you have to go into settings and third party. No. Go to EFB settings. You have to go and you need to do entry mode keybind. So what you do is when you want to like enter a piece of data like the transition altitude, you would click the box that you see there on the touch screen, and then based on the keybind that you set, in my set I've set the left control button. The left control button is my keybind for this airplane, and that's how it is that I go and type it. So click the box, left control, type on your keyboard, click the box again, and that's how it works. And it works really pretty good. Polyot says there are useful FAQs on this page right here. How to ND terrain map, how to install liveries, paint kit, manual, GSX profile, SimBrief profile, how to nose wheel steer. Just in case you don't know, if you want to flush the lavatory, you have to open the toilet lid and then close the toilet lid. And that's how you flush the toilet in the airplane. The button doesn't work. That's probably for people that don't like, using the sink. Is there a new Knights of Ni coming out? And 35,000 feet, we're in cruise. You do have to hit the cruise button. You have to change your tabs manually. You can have a speed strategy. I'm just going with the basic right now, so Mach 0.78. Not so bad. And then for now, only temporarily hit the route button, and that's going to give you distance to go. We're 300 miles north of MCO. Estimated time en route, it says 1 hour and 47 minutes. I don't think it's that long, but apparently it's a long flight. It says we're going to be landing at 2358 Zulu. So then go back to performance, because this is something that they have to fix. This thing right here is a real hog on your resources. So get out of that page as quick as you can. And it's 2311. Or do we have like no ground speed or something like that? Ground speed is 474. That's not so bad. Okay, so over here I have AP auto throttle in the middle. I have altitude and VNAV, although I've hit VNAV. I have had to use flight level change, and I have nav. If you've got your arrival installed, all you have to do is dial in a cleared altitude, dial it down. I think it's broken too. I don't think it's going to take nearly that long. It shouldn't take that long. Another thing that's not working is the landing performance. This thing needs some work. They know about it, so you could plug all of that in. I think what I would just do is come down here and plug your arrival data in manually and just do it like that. So for landing, let's see. Oh, yeah, we'll leave it like that. So coming on in here, let's go over to MCO arrival ATIS. Cleveland, New York centers up. Approach and departure, Jacks, Raleigh-Durham Tower, MCO ground. So we got ground thanks to Manafee. Flash Duck is here. Hi, Flash Duck. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by. We've got a new airplane, and it's fun. Winds right now are 220 at 11, 10 miles visibility. 29 is our temperature. 2984 is our altimeter. Simultaneous approaches, we are expecting ILS 17 left. So all of that's good. And the 767 has landed. Their taxi speed is 14 knots. And so, yeah, 767 here just blows me away that we've got that. Over on the route page, it says we're 271 miles to go. Tim Dog had to go pick up a prescription. Now you can finish setting up the throttles and views and fly. It's well worth the wait, Tim Dog. It's a very enjoyable airplane. Do you have to do anything besides reset? No, it started my descent automatically going into Raleigh-Durham. Just have to set the altitude like in a Boeing, and it'll stop its descent. Tim Dog is going to stay offline because it hurts to talk. No talking. You should not do anything that hurts. So it's just going to be us on the descent, which means on the get out arrival, it's 7,000 feet at Banya. Let's check the new VATSIM radar app. I've downloaded that. And we've just passed Charleston. I think I'm going to go, I don't really trust the descent right now. I'm going to go put in my descent. Let's put in the arrival data. So I'm going to clear myself down to 7,000 feet. No ATC, you can do that. Okay, so 7,000 feet. And then for the arrival, so the outside air temperature at MCO is 29 degrees Celsius. And click it. The runway winds are 220 at 11. The altimeter is 2984. And that's good. We're going to go flaps 4 for landing. Flaps 5 is for a super short runway. Now then, to do your minimums is in this upper menu here. So come down to our runway 17 left, and minimums for category are 290 feet. So we go to menu up here by the radios, and I think it's PFD nav and minimums. And then 290. You have to dial them in here. You have to dial it in. $290, and then hit return and return. It's up. We're in the US. We have to do CTAF space KMCO 124.3. $124.3. We'll leave that on standby. Did anyone save the link that AnyBuild sent out with the 220 flights? The link. Are you talking about like the link to their forum page with the FAQs, Dad Game Time? Sorry. This will get you to the to manuals and everything else. Is that it? This looks like the best go-to place here on the A220. So there's FAQs and all sorts of stuff. There's a manual, there's a paint kit, there's the GSX profile, a SimBrief profile, although I already started in there. How to calibrate your throttles, how to do the EFB, how to calculate takeoff and landing, how to use the checklists, how to enable TOGA. So all sorts of really good FAQs on that. Is that what you meant? I think there's our top of descent, maybe. Top of descent is after BG. So it's after BG. Well, I know I'm getting that night fever. No, they sent it out before the release. It was a nice globe with real-world flights. I left the seatbelt sign all on. Your passengers do not deserve toilet privileges. Well, that does mean that some will be kind of pissy. And some will accuse you of that being kind of crappy. And I'm sure that I will be flushed for those jokes any moment now. Contrail has the list that you're talking about. You got the 220 in the air. Congratulations, Jimmy boy. IE SoCal is back. Welcome on in. I think we're all set for our descent. There was a high-speed climb checklist above flight level 350. So let's see, anti-ice and wing ice on auto. FMS is set. Minimums, auto brakes, arrival briefing. So I think our FMS is set. Minimums are set. Auto brakes, I usually do auto brakes medium. ECAS is good. Arrival briefing and checklist is complete. I think they did a nice job on the cabin. By the way, another thing about this cabin is, if you haven't checked it out, the overhead bin's open. The overhead bin's open. That's nice and entertaining. Let's see, check it out, the seat here. Let's see. Oh my gosh, the tray works. The tray works. Oh, well, how about that? Got some place to put your beverage on the little tray there. That looks really nice. The tray's looking good. That's auto ATC. Yep, we're good. So they made the tray work. How about that? There's an EFB. That was really nice. Again, you know, is it a part of the nuts and bolts of a flight with the numbers and the skill of being a flight simming pilot and stuff? No. But it's little things like that. And again, a word we don't usually use, but it's little things like that that are kind of delightful. Just makes it, adds a little fun. Wonder if there's anything that works up here. Okay, let's see. Can I get some coffee? No, can't get coffee or hot water. There's no pizza in there. Nope, nothing works in the galley. Polyot said that adding a hold is so easy. I know, Captain, sort of. Yeah, the toilet's working. Seriously, what does that have to do about flight sim and flight plans and, you know, being a you know, steely-eyed missile man and stuff like that? But in the world of flight sim, you know, a lot of us are airplane geeks. Some of us don't really get to travel as much anymore, and it's just fun. And there's nothing wrong with a little bit of fun. Wayun, it's a little hard right now. They are planning a performance update and a couple of fixes, and that should be pretty quick. So not bad for the moment. I mean, you gotta not zip around too much. There's a couple of buttons like going down to the route page. That's gonna make your airplane work a little bit harder. But hey, Ryan 83 Bravo. Initial thoughts is I'm having a blast. I'm loving the airplane. It's fun. It needs a little bit of work here and there, and it's any build, so my guess is they'll do it. I'm told that there is already an update. I think Polyot posted in chat earlier that there's already an update from that's going to the Microsoft Store for us, so that's really good. Hi, Sorcerer. Absolutely. Oh, you're enjoying? I'm having a blast today. I'm having all sorts of fun. Top of descent's coming up here pretty quick. So what we'll probably do is I'm gonna chill out tomorrow and study the airplane offline, and probably give myself a week or so just to learn it a little bit better, learn the procedures better, and then maybe put out a YouTube on this next week. I know there's already some out there, but if I'm going to do a cold and dark, I try to get as much right as I possibly can. We'll chill out on Friday. Thursday, I think we ought to get back together and do some more flying with this before we start doing Friday flying. There's some really good airlines. There's Air France, there's Swiss, there's Air Canada, Breeze, and Delta. So we've got we can take it anywhere, and that should be really nice. Well, yes, once you get the airplane up in the air, you bet it's automated. But you know what? It's not just you got to set it up right. It's the setup that's the big deal. Qantas, that's right. Now, if you want Qantas, you're going to have to go to flightsim.to to get Qantas, unless they've already decided to add it into any build's livery list. Dad, game time. That's right. Top of the morning, top of the evening, top of the descent. Here we come. The APU disconnect. Try hitting your AP disconnect button on your side stick. That's how I turn mine off. I assume that's the airplane telling me it's almost time to descend. Friday night ops is Toronto, so we should plan on doing a Toronto Friday night ops in this. Yeah, let's live dangerously. So we've got Air Canada. And here comes top of descent. Look at the descent. So we're going to descend at 0.78 and 275 knots. Transition. So if you're over in Europe, I don't know if we'll have to automate. We ought to fly our first flight as a Europe flight. Air Canada is Dad Game Time's home and native land. Plus, you get really good tidbits. And it started the descent automatically. So 0.78, that's going really good. A fun Qantas flight would be Breeze to Hamilton Island. I'm going to put that in. How about, would that be good for our second flight on Thursday? So we'll fly some sort of a, we'll fly some sort of a Swiss flight, and then we'll do Breeze to Hamilton Island. It tends to start overspeeding a little bit on your initial descent. So you get, this is the second time I've needed, okay, I wrote down Brisbane and Hamilton Island. Oh Dreams, we should depart out of Geneva. I'm always up for departing out of Geneva. LSGG, right? And I'm not sure where we'll go. What I'll do is I've been trying to, especially with a new airplane, I try and look for flights that reflect real world flights. So, you know, if it's I try to look for flights where they're really flying this airplane. Bros and Wet 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 is tonight at Top of the Pops. And here I thought it was the Terrence and Phillip concert. A Delta flight is flying overhead. It took off from Salt Lake City and it's going to Amsterdam. It's going to Amsterdam. An A330 at 37,000 feet. Airplane has landed and yeah, Ontario Bear. This airplane came out today and you know, we've been excited about this airplane for quite a while now. And so it came out, and so, I mean, the natural thing to do was hit the go live button and spend it with friends and having fun with the airplane. And it is. Been having a blast. You suppose... Airplane, do you suppose, was it your airport? Was it the sim? Something went wrong with that? Okay, a little bit of speed. So I'm going to go and just do a little bit of speed brake. Ontario Bear. Yeah, it was the A220. Not sure I only have default MCO. Yeah, if it's default, it isn't going to be the scenery, right? I have the old taxi to gate scenery and some sort of a modification to it too that I don't remember. Maybe it was because there were some sort of bumps in the, oh, I think it was a modification for the taxi to gate for the, the bridges. And according to this, it says our descent is just fine. We've already plugged in the arrival data and it says everything that's good. You set V speeds for arrival. Failed. Uh-oh. Okay, it's very upset with my arrival altitude. You need to do the period. 29.84. Let's try it again. Box 29.84. Click it. Now let's try and set our speeds. I'll bet it likes these. Nope, it failed again. It doesn't like me. 22011, 2984. 29 degrees, MCO. I don't know why it's upset. Let's see. Arrivals. Our arrival is set. Arrival data. I don't know what we do about that. Temperature compensation, I'm guessing. I know, Salt Lake City Flyers, I guess it doesn't want us to land. Swiss flies the A220, so let's think about going to Nice. Nice, do you remember the Icy Cows for Nice, O'Dreams? I think that's great, and I love Nice. Will Spy stream on Civic Holiday Monday? Well, normally I do Mondays. I didn't do Monday the other day. LFMN, thanks, O'Dreams. LFMN, all right. LFMN, cool. So that will be our first flight on Thursday. An A220. And then we're going to do Brisbane to Hamilton Island for that one too. Very nice. Thank you. We've got a good scenery for Geneva, and Nice has a very nice default scenery. It's one of the really nice defaults. Top Gun, do +5 in the box. That's what I forgot. That's right, I always like to add 5 knots. That's why, so 136 +5. That's what I forgot. Thank you, Top Gun Glenny. Top Gun Glenny to the rescue. Forgot that one. So 136 +5. Always add a few extra knots so that things don't get naughty while you're landing. All right, we're good to go there. Our descent is going great. 21,000 feet, seatbelts need to go on. And let's also ask them to start putting away their personal electronic devices. So we kind of look up here and you can see seatbelts are on. No smoking, I think, is always on. And so shows the Wi-Fi light is on. Always good to make sure there's Wi-Fi on the plane. I don't think that you arm the auto brakes in this like you do in other airplanes. You just pull it when you're ready. You might say that that was a spoiler alert. I'm just going to have a quick look at the route and see if there's anything funky. It looks like everything's there. There is still vectors and a route discontinuity. Nope. Yep, there's still between Banya and the other one. I am still not 100% sure. So what we'll do is, coming in, we'll just do a direct to the second Banya, and that's the best way to do that. So after Tuggle, I'll do a direct to the second Banya in the flight plan, and that'll take care of that discontinuity. Haven't really spent much time looking around the cockpit at all. Hey, good, they've got cup holders. Gotta have cup holders. It's a slightly different side stick than the one that Airbus has. Kind of like this one. It's got a little trim trim switch on it. So nose up, nose down trim. I think that's a nice thing. Somebody hacked the AAL servers and there's a ground stop. Really? As if the world does not have enough freaking trouble right now. Really sorry to hear that. Thanks for coming in, Eric. I hope all is well with you and you didn't have reservations on American right now. Altimeter? Altimeter in Orlando is 2984. 2984. Altimeters are checked and set. Before landing checklist. Altimeters are checked. We'll just leave that up right now. Let's go over to CTAF. And ground is... looks like they popped off. They're busy. Now let's do a little bit of our own ATC going in. There's Jax. We're not going to Jax. We're going to Orlando. And looks like I'm next for the runway.
Welcome
If
aboard,
we
agent.
click it and get the
Station
box and go over and click this, you can see that Moxie 855 is arriving now, followed by 441. They're landing at 2344. I'm landing at 2351. There is a departure, and that's it. So I'm next for the runway, and it doesn't look like there's any competition for the runway. So we're good to go there, no problems. This is now the VATSIM radar app. I'm going to assume that that's a little bit less of a footprint on Stormy than anything else. Base Tech 2, thank you for your follow. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. This all looks good. It says we're still doing good on the descent. After Banya, I've noticed that the airplane will just if you set it up right, so come on in. And at Coco, it's 1,500. We'll just go ahead and let it do some of the work for us. How about let it go down to about 2,000 feet by itself? And that should be good. Uh-oh, we're all clouded up here. Passengers looking out the windows, wondering where the alligators are. After get out, we got to do a fast direct to. No, after Tuggle, we have to do a fast direct to. Lofter has arrived. Hey, Lofter, minus 152 into the MCO. Sorcerer, I use the standalone in a PC. So I bought it from the Microsoft Xbox Store. In the immortal words of Frank Burns, it's nice to be nice to the nice. Frank said that, or was he being sarcastic? I didn't think Frank had patience for that sort of thing. I'm sure you're right. It's been a long time. But yeah, Sorcerer, this is all Microsoft Store standalone on a PC. Airplanes tried to slow down a little bit. It does not yell at you about speed brakes. They expect you to do that. And I've noticed with this airplane, just do one click of speed brakes is more than enough to affect the airplane. Oh my gosh, Salt Lake City flights, you got evacuated today? The fire that was on a hill. Luckily, you're back home and you're okay. Thank you for letting us know. These fires are getting really crazy right now. So, Salt Lake, it's not over. Keep your eyes open. I don't know if you've got it. I found one really awesome website on fires. This is the firm system now. And I will put a link in for you. This is a really good one. I'm also going to put in here the Storm Prediction Center. A lot of these western wildfires are lightning spark fires, so I'm going to pop that in for you as well. And this Storm Prediction Center and stuff like that will help you out a little. So, but yeah. Oh, Salt Lake City, hang on. The firms didn't give you a good, hang on. NC Web, I don't know, seems to be a little, that doesn't seem to be copying well. I think if you just put an H in front of that, it'll work for you. There's 250 knots, 10,000 feet, landing lights. Okay, we got to do that direct to now. Route, direct to, and we want to do the second Banya. And hit execute and execute. And that should clean up our arrival. It did, and we're good to go there. Welsh Wizard, that's right, and there's also really, really nasty wildfires in parts of, there's also really nasty wildfires in parts of France and Spain and Italy. I think so. It's gonna be dangerous out there. So keeping your eyes and ears open is very important. We're just dealing with wildfire smoke right now. We're not slowing down. Gonna need a little more speed brake to get us slowed down here. There we go. It was a joke. It was the Banya of my existence. C172, thanks for coming by and saying hi tonight. We've got the brand new A220 and it's working really good. Well, it's a little heavy on the frames. They've got to put out some fixes, but they're doing that. If you're looking for flap speeds, it's right below the flap lever. So 230, 210. Sorcerer says it's 32 degrees again in Manchester. Lovis spent 30 minutes getting your Honeycomb Bravos bound correctly. You want everything perfect before you fly again. All right, flaps 1. Orlando traffic, Moxie 441's the new A220 about 10 miles from Hervey, getting ready to set up and turn final for 17 left. Orlando, flaps back down.
Orlando traffic, Moxie 855, it's base to final runway 17 left.
All of Sorcerer's grasses died. Lovis, congratulations on getting your honeycombs redone. Yeah, I know, Welsh Wizard. There's some kids that are doing some really stupid things and they don't realize that they're going to hurt somebody really bad sometime. And that's really not good. And I'm going to go to 180 now on my speed. Just kind of coast because it's just me. 180 on the speed. And we're expecting VREF 136 point plus 5. It was a chore. Lovis had to set up a brand new profile. Gonna need some more speed brake. I'm gonna hit the approach button now and get a little help from the approach. Okay, localizer and glide slope are both green. I got a little speed brake out. All right, let's come on over here. Flight attendants, prepare for landing. Flaps 2. Speed brakes down. Landing gear going down. I haven't got the landing gear cam set up. I'll have to do that. Got the airport, got the runway. It's landing time. Manaphy, I'm pretty close. If they beat me, I'll get over there. But right now, I'm going to just stay on Unicom. But thanks for telling me. People have been having barbecues on the moors in the UK, and yeah, when it's really, really messed up like that, that's not a good thing to do. Okay, we're really not on the localizer. It's not on the localizer. Okay. 136. All right, now it's trying to tune it up. That looks good. I'm going to call it 141. Flaps. Flaps. Flaps are set. Taxi light on. I'm calling the runway. Orlando traffic. Moxie 441 is currently 7-mile finals. Runway 17 left, landing Orlando. And you know, most controllers do that, like what Pauliot just said. Very rarely. You know, they see somebody on a short final while they've just popped on, they're going to let them just do they're going to let them finish the approach. All right, we look pretty good. Passengers keeping a close eye out for alligators. Oh, wow, that looks really good. Autopilot's off. I think I needed to do the disconnect bar. This is one of those airplanes that you don't want to over control. I'm going to leave the auto throttle on and see if it automatically retards like some airplanes do and disconnects. Looks like I've got double scenery here.
30, 20, 10.
Reverse. Holy cats. Okay, I don't suggest, I think you need to manually turn off your, your auto throttle. I think the auto throttle was trying to take over. Greg is taking a dinner break from the A220. I'm having a blast. There's a lot to learn. About it, but it's a great airplane. I'm really enjoying it. So normally with some airplanes, I will turn off the auto throttle myself as we're on approach. I was a little bit low. I was going for butter. You do need it, I've noticed, in some places on the descent, but that's really about it. Hi, PS Morandi. But yeah, I did come in a little low. Going for butter. Orlando traffic, United, Moxie 441 is clear of the runway. Over to ground. Happy landings. Orlando. I don't know what I'm talking about. P.S. Morandi says, Edward the pilot says, nose down is strong with this airplane. 122, ground is 121.8. And over here, could be that it's a little bit too sensitive. We are on hotel. Orlando ground, hi there. Moxie 441 just got off runway. We just got off of runway 17 left. We are currently on Foxtrot heading up to Juliet. Parking tonight is Alpha 8.
441 Orlando ground, contact center 135.9 channel control over there.
Contact center 134.9er for United Moxie 441.
Moxie 441, that's 135.902.
135.902 for Moxie 441, thanks. I have a feeling that this center is going to be super duper busy, and this is going to be a hurry up and wait thing. If you use manual braking in the landing, the derotate works properly. Ryan, yeah, this airplane, they're doing a little work on it. Okay, Jack Center 135.902. Is that what I did? No, I have 134.902. $135.902. There we go. P.S. Morandi says the Synaptic team has to work a little on that.
JetBlue 1867, winds are calm, altimeter's 2982 in Daytona.
Yeah, I got that. Hey, can we request the Airline 25 range for JetBlue 1867? Sure.
Jack Center, hi there. Moxie 441's an A220 just landed in Orlando on 17 left, northbound on November, about ready to make the turn to Juliet.
Give a happy call to Orlando ground, 121.8.
They said me to give you a happy call, but we'll call them. Yeah, Moxie 441.
Moxie 441, yeah. Let's do this. Juliet Lima Kilo, cross runway 35 left and contact the ground on the other side.
Juliet Lima Kilo, ground the other side. I figure it's because there's a runway in between us, so thanks so much. Have a good week.
You too.
Juliet Lima Kilo. And we're clear to cross. Hey, Lindsay. Thank you for coming in.
Oh, we're right past it.
So the plan for Thursday is we have an A220 flight from Geneva to Nice and an A220 flight from Brisbane to Hamilton Island.
Did you plan for 28 on the way out? Roger, runway 28, taxi via Alpha Echo Cross, runway 19.
28 Alpha Echo Cross 19, Roger, 9.
I think I need to do something with my Orlando scenery. It's not very good. Very, very lumpy. Oh, we're blinding people with lights too. APU goes on. Strobes need to go off. And we got to make a turn down here, Lima to Kila. Cleared across the runway and then ground.
Did you want to take it from Cooknew for the ILS?
There are two of them out there right now. Hey, Cloven Acorn, welcome aboard. Got a nice new Airbus A220 here.
At or above 2,700, clear the ILS approach on the 25 right.
Looks really, really good too. Still needs a little work, but I think they're going to do. I think they're doing pretty
good. If I get a
good.
little busy, contact me when you're crossing over Rini, and I'll clear the left.
Wayun, if they do some performance update, fix a couple. Really, I think some of the things that are a problem are minor. So, Wayun, I think, yeah. We get a good performance update on this thing. Yeah, I think it might have just been an E-Jet killer for us.
Good evening, Jacksonville.
Especially
Center,
since this has come out of the box and been in such really good shape compared to the other one. Orlando ground, hello again. Moxie 441 is on Kila, crossing runway 17 right. Parking tonight is Alpha 8.
Moxie 441 at Orlando ground, taxi to airside 1 via Golf Juliet 2, we'll see ya.
Golf Juliet 2 for Moxie 441, thanks. Mountain Man, the performance is a little harsh right now. It absolutely is. 3 cheers also for Manafee staying on ground here in Orlando. It's pretty calm in Florida right now. Yep, you know, this is right now like every airplane. There's going to be a couple of bugs for sure. I don't feel like it's all that bad. I had a blast today. I was able to fly it 2 segments right out of the box on VATSIM. Still need to do some fine-tuning on some controls, but other than that, I'm really happy with the airplane. Yeah, Grind Congola. No, it's Greg. Greg, I'm with you. I bought the E-Jets the minute they came out, said, yep, I'm supporting them. Let's get it going. But yeah, I hate to say it, they're not as good as this airplane right now. And I don't like saying something bad about a developer that's putting, you know, there's a couple of people that are working, you know, putting heart and soul into the E-Jets. NASCAR the Phoenix is so nice. Well, Welsh Wizard, I think that the AnyBuild's A350 is going to be comparable, probably a little bit better. Keep in mind, the fly-by-wire is freeware. It's all freeware. And that's just, you know, what it's going to be. And the AnyBuilds will be different, so. Manafee likes it for real, but the Flight Sim Studios, yeah, it's not finished, and it's been unfinished for a fair amount of time.
Yeah, 2295 Juliet on board ready for taxi.
Flight instructor, you descended into Daytona Beach today? Were you flying along?
United 1136, Jack's chat for correction Orlando ground information. Kilo is current runway.
Okay, got a couple of bridges here,
Foxtrot,
and we're looking for Juliet 2.
Bravo.
Still coming on in to Daytona Beach. I hope you have a nice Daytona Beach. We're going to Alpha 8. Let's go ahead and get GSX ready for us.
Good evening, Orlando
GSX.
ground. American 3521 is airside
North
3,
Terminal
Bravo 6, short
airside.
Charlie, information Kilo.
And it's going to be 8. Okay, we got ground crew waiting for us.
55.1 chat Orlando ground runway 18 left taxi via Bravo 6.
Okay,
Bravo
got a pretty steep hill
20 left
here.
via Bravo 6, Bravo 1, American 35.
Well, it doesn't look that steep after all.
Subscriber
Max
confirmed.
Lightweight is
Top
back with a
clearance
really
granted,
nice
agent.
resub.
Loyalty noted.
Max, thanks for the resub. Thanks for being here for 39 months. The 220's been treating me very good. All things considered, I've got no complaints. I've got a lot to learn about this airplane. It's not an Airbus, so even though it's an Airbus, it's not an Airbus. So there's a lot to learn about this, and that's half the fun. That is half the fun. Mountman, I think, yeah, you can dig a hole with this airplane and be fighting it pretty good. It won't go into flight level change mode. Yeah, it's not going to work like an Airbus. So, all right. Charlie 1, Juliet 2 is next for us. Yep, we got 2 bridges here. Very different from Sure Max it is. And yeah, for me, that really is a big part of it. It's the learning part that I like. So I didn't get that yet, Greg, because that's sort of like a 3-hour download and stuff. You don't need to have the terrain add-on map yet, but it's nice. Pauliot was doing a very nice Qantas flight, more fun than throwing a 737 around. All right, this should be, oh, that's Juliet 2 right there. That's ours. Right, you don't have to get the high definition one, do you? Hi, Airman Roman. I'm not sure what happened. There might have been something with one of the moderators there. I'm not sure. I'm afraid I've gotten to the point where I can keep track of just only so much. Oh, I didn't realize it, so it will purge an inactive. Gotcha.
Too low flaps.
Reinforcements incoming.
That's 17.
More agents joining the spy flight.
I think we just got hit by a scenery error here. Fighty just came in with a nice raid. Hi, Fighty. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by. Uh-oh, I think I went to the wrong gate. They have gate stuff here? That's 16. I thought this was our gate. Whoopsie. Wrong gate. Fighty, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by today. You know what? I think we're going to have to change to gate 6. What are we at here? I think we're at 16 or 17. I think we're just going to go with it here. This is going to have to do. Gate 17. I think that's going to have to do it. Fighty took the... How did it go for you? I don't think that I was really quite ready for a... I wasn't quite ready for a something like Boston. We kind of stayed at some of the smaller airports. We stayed at the smaller airports.
Make it 35.
There's still plenty to learn here. Okay, we did flaps and cabin, and that checklist should be good. Okay, so after landing, we got flaps up. That's complete. Shut down. So parking brake, nose wheel steering. That is this button here. Off. APU or external power. Slides disarmed. Flight control test required. No. Complete. Let's get GSX to at least prepare, deboard the airplane. Change facility to gate 17, north side, and we're at 17, not 8. No. And now let's have GSX. Request deboarding. Okay, we made it there. It needs polishing. It has a wrong ILS for 22 left in Boston. Eek, that's a problem. For $70, it's steep. So, you know what? If they go and they get this thing, all ironed out really quickly, then I think it's going to be a great airplane. I've got so few complaints. It is absolutely, like you said, this thing's fun to fly. Looks like the Jetway didn't make it. Passengers will need their magic wands. Passengers will need their magic wands. Paulia wants to know if you got the navigation nav data updated. Did you change it for that? I had no idea what the flight control test was, so I just said, sure, I did the flight control test. Not exactly the way to do those sorts of things, but I went and did that anyway. Let's do chocks. Let's add a GPU. And all of that looks good. We'll come in here and hit power. So APU for air conditioning, GPU for everything else. The Navigraph had an issue. Fighty said yes for some reason. It has 201 for final. Looks like it's unloading just fine. And we got a bus over there for passengers. During tonight's stream, I may have accidentally consumed a jar full of pickled onions. Irvy, was it really tasty though? Was it really tasty and good? The Navigraph has an issue as it will put the directly in. I say if they fix the 2 bugs in a reasonable amount of time, this is a winner. I really like this airplane. I think we're going to have fun with it. It's going to be great for some smaller flights. I think it's going to be a blast. I can't wait to learn more about it. Can't wait to learn more about it. So there are a couple of pages. I'm going to suggest again the AnyBuilds forum for this page. So the AnyBuilds forum, this is the FAQ page. This has got all sorts of information for literally everything. Literally everything you're going to need. Nose wheel storing, getting manuals, and everything else. Super duper helpful for sure. So definitely going to want that. I will spend, now that I've flown it a few times, I'll be spending a little bit of quality time with A220 drivers. Really nice manual on this airplane. So now that I've gotten to fly with it once, a lot of what it is that I've seen in this manual, I think is going to be really, really good. And so I think this is going to be very, very nice. There was also the AnyBuild Synaptic Simulations A220 manual. I believe that you get that over at the FAQ page. So I think you're going to get that over at the FAQ page, and I definitely suggest that too. This is at the end going to tell you how to do all the what's the word I'm looking for? Calibrate your throttles, throttle calibration. You actually do it in the flight management computer. So very different from a lot of other airplanes. Although I think that the Airbus does that. So I'm feeling pretty good. Tim Dog says that the screens do not pop out. Oh, that's right. So some of the screens, if you hit, I think it's the left control button, the left alt button. Holy crap. Okay, so you hit one. And this happens. If you, yeah, it's all combined. That could be a problem. I can't read that. They may need to do a little bit of work on that. Yeah, it's all kind of combined together. Not a good deal. Max Lightweight, there's an update already submitted to the marketplace, and a further build is already in testing. Round-the-clock staff. Yeah, I think as long as they're continuing to do these sorts of things, this airplane is really going to be a good one. I think we've got some nice airlines with it. So tomorrow is all about reading and not breathing the air, and we'll start in Geneva with Swiss, and we'll fly to Nice in France. And then after that, we've got another A220 flight. You may need to go to flightsim.to to get the, to get a livery for Qantas for Brisbane to Hamilton Island. And then we could probably find the equivalent of Thursday night ops or something along those lines. And that should be a fairly nice flight for it too. But wow, wow, wow. Is this a fun airplane? I'm definitely enjoying this. And I hope that you are too. Thank you for being here. Unscheduled flight plan today, but I really appreciate you coming in. Thanks for putting up with bad voice, bad jokes, and all the other stuff. And I can't wait to see you in the Friendly Sim Skies. I'll be checking in with you a few times on Discord tomorrow too. So until then, if you've got some really, really bad air quality because of wildfire smoke, take care of your voice. And hopefully we'll get through all of this. Really appreciate it. Captain Whip, good to see you. Hey, you just came in. We're going to go see Boozy Sheep next. Captain Whip, thanks for coming by today. Hope you're doing well, Captain Whip. It is a fun day because we've got a fun new airplane. Dextro, thank you for being here. And again, thank you for coming in. I'm really looking for, I ate say goodnight. This is fun. But I should probably shut up and quit rambling and not lose my voice. Thanks for being here. There were some nice resubs today. Thank you for doing those resubs. There was some nice hellos. But mostly, as always, thanks for being such great Flight Sim friends. It's getting crazy out there. Please take a little bit of extra time to be good to yourself. And stay healthy and stay safe. See you in the Friendly Sim Skies on Thursday. Cheers. Good night.
follow. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm Boozy Sheep. I fly fake planes, guys, for all of you that are coming in from Spies Flight. Airman Roman, thank you for the follow. But anyway, yeah, say you wanted to fly the MD-11 for the A330 routes. You know, you can get a widget delivery. It doesn't know the difference. You know, the APL doesn't know the difference of, like, what plane you're flying. My mother taught me to always tell the truth. You bloody Europes. You bloody Europes. I think my takeaway from the day, though, is that I love this, man. I love VATSIM radar being an